What up, YouTube? We're gonna be doing some little preparations for our gameplay trailer. Mostly just setting it up, getting it prepared for like different scenes and whatnot that we want to activate. Activate? That's not the right word. You get the word. For doing the thing, you know? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Sunday. Sunday. Yes, it is. So what we're gonna be doing today, it's gonna be a rough start, but basically the whole idea for today is preparing the game for a gameplay trailer. That's the big one. Jesus. Okay, that was a little loud. That was a little loud. Daniel Croissant, congratulations on first. There we go. Cam, congratulations on second. But yeah, we're gonna be preparing for a gameplay trailer because where we left off, in Cam with the Prime, holy moly. I appreciate it. Could have used that Prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. Thank you. Holy moly. 13 months too. Oh my lord. Oh my Lanta. There we go. Came across your stream. Help new kick people grow. Appreciate it. Just another kick bot. Right back to the hibernation state for me. See ya. Have a good one, Cam. So yeah, we need to get a gameplay trailer because our Steam page is boring and it needs a gameplay trailer. That's really what it comes down to. Why do I have messages here? There we go. Astro Yoinkers. Bam. Who is this? Question mark Steam account. Question mark Steam account. Oh, these are just my Steam account. Someone messaged me. Anywho, we need a gameplay trailer for this. That's what we need. So we got to figure out exactly what we want for it. I think I have a general idea or like layout in my head for what this trailer is going to look like. But really it's just going to be gameplay and people playing a game. So that's what we kind of have to prepare for. Now, when you logged in, 2 anvils, one without profile picture. Oh, one was the Freedom Forge Studios account. The other one was mine. Yeah, that's all that was. All right, host, private. Yeah, there was the 2 with the anvils. There wasn't a third. There was a plus sign to add a third, but there wasn't a third. I only have 2 Steam accounts. Boom, boom, join. All right, let's see here. Cool. So we really need to do, come on. We really need to fix up the, why can I not grab this window? There we go. You sure? I saw there was 3 and a plus sign. There shouldn't be 3. There's only 2 and a plus sign. Yeah. Taking first from your own channel. What do you mean about that? What do you mean, Ika? What up, Rodrigo? How you doing? So yeah, with the playtest, or not playtest, gameplay trailer footage thing. So I'd like to show, well, first off, some of the key things. Rodrigo, congratulations on third. Some of the key things we need is the UI. I need to get rid of this and put something else there. And then also the start game button. I should probably do something about that. Yeah, I should probably do something about that. And then, and then also this UI piece I need to do something about as well. Figuring out how we're gonna put those things in. Yeah. So there's those 3 pieces. Let me write down notes actually for exactly what we need for this. Basically what we're going to try to do is put in everything we need for the gameplay trailer. So then on Wednesday and Thursday, I can actually shoot a gameplay trailer and then put it up, edit it and put it up on Steam. Because that's huge. That's something we desperately need. Howdy, Sammy. Let's do I'll do it here. And we'll say gameplay trailer requirements. Sure. Boom. Things needed or to do before shooting. Howdy, Ika. Okay. Actually, description. So, just general gameplay from multiple perspectives. Howdy, Sammy. Yeah, that should work. General gameplay from multiple perspectives. So we need UI needs to be done. Specifically in the UI, we need to item container. I guess I should call it like usable item. Usable item container, which is on the bottom. We need the scoreboard UI. We need the prompt message. Indeed. Prompt message. Yep. Oh, Cam, thank you for the stand up. That's what I need. Yep. And a hike after. Cam, I thought you had to go again. I thought that's what it was. We were enjoying our time. Oh wait, I don't even have my right chair. You miss me? Not anymore. No, not anymore. Nope. Boom. I actually had the wrong chair though, which is a problem. Let me fix this. Do this, and then take this guy, bring it over here. Boom. That's why everything felt weird. Okay, so we need to do the usable items container. Then after the usable items container, we need the scoreboard UI. We need the prompt message, because we need to make that look good. And that's it for UI. For the lobby, oh wait, I have to do this. There we go. Lobby. We need a physical start / ready up button, which is also part of the programming that we have to do. Howdy, Cam. Yeah, that's also part of it that we have to do. Yep. What else are we missing here? Because I can show, I mean, I probably am not going to show the actual, this whole customized thing. Ah, shoot. But we are going to want these for pictures. Yeah. Because we're going to also want to update our lobby images, which would be over here for to show that you can customize stuff. Yeah. And the lobby. That's going to be a little bit of a problem. Okay, so we're going to need that as well. Let's do boom. So admin display panel. Make pretty. For pictures. Yup. What else do we need? Team switching's fine. We can kind of hide this stuff that's not done yet, just through camera perspectives. So we could show like this perspective here, and then people like gathered around talking, that kind of stuff. Someone switching a team, showing that works. And I think that's okay. Yeah. All right, let's start the game. Actually, before I start the game, I'm gonna change the flag implosion time. Whew, excuse me. Change the flag implosion time to like 5 seconds. Boom. Because I do want to showcase that, which means if I am gonna showcase that, I need to also make the VFX for the implosion. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're gonna start it. All right. Adding a countdown before the shield drops is gonna be important. Game. We'll say countdown before shield drops. And maybe we do like a large global countdown before shield drops. Yeah. And for that one, I know exactly how we're gonna do it. We're going to, once countdown goes down, each client says they are ready to host. Once everyone is ready, then drop shields. So the reason we're gonna wait for the last one is this is something I learned from WoW, actually. WoW's capture the flag stuff, or their battlegrounds. What they do is they take the slowest player and you start the game on the slowest player. That way you don't have any like desync issues or people starting like right out of the gate before someone. So if someone's at like 1 second left, the whole team starts moving. So we can do something like that. There are some issues with that, but it should be okay. Should be okay. Next thing, we need, let's see, what else is there? Oh, in the UI, we're gonna need death messages to display that's a thing. Yeah, death messages. Ooh, okay. That's gonna be in UI though. What up, Okie dokie? Death messages. Did I spell message wrong? No. Showing up. I'm stressing. Why are you stressing? What's the stress for? Death messages showing up. That should be good. Am I missing anything else here? Make reticle cooler. And I think is that it? Let's do a star. Yellow. Yeah. Well, first I was concerned for you because you were saying for the game, you're making death messages. There's nothing concerning about that. That's just what we gotta do. What we gotta do for the game. What else am I missing here? I'm basically just trying to get a list together of what we need to accomplish today. From the sounds of it, we're gonna be attempting a lot of artwork. I also like connecting stuff, so I could just gray box a lot of it. Yeah. Yeah. Second, supply and demand sucks for me. What do you mean by that? Boom. Boom. I wouldn't mind making the tip of the grapple actually good. But I guess that's not as important. Yeah. Yeah. Looking to buy an item, but it's already 2 months out. Yikes. Yikes. Am I missing anything? I don't really think I am. Wait, where's the crystal? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Is this a bug? Where's the flag? Am I crazy? Oh shoot, there's no flag. Okay, that's a huge bug actually. Sometimes the flag just doesn't show up. That's a big issue. Hey? Really? Oh man, I didn't even notice that. Wonder what makes that happen. Huh. Okay. We're gonna have to find that. So let's figure out why the flag isn't showing up. Switch the goal over here. Why does flag sometimes not show? Question mark. Go. Would you still buy an item knowing you're up against 2,500 other people trying to get the same item? Yeah. If I want the item and I have the means to get the item, yeah, of course. Of course. Just because there's other people trying to get an item doesn't mean like you just take a step back. That's crazy. All right, let's figure out why the flag isn't flagging. We do have some errors. Oh my gosh, come on. Go away, taskbar. There you go. 39 errors. And what do we got here? Error. Do this. Okay, that's fine. Okay. These are going to be the spawners, right? This is because it's trying to delete an asteroid that doesn't exist. Yeah, yeah. Invalid packet received. Because it sent out a packet when it got deleted. Which really, I probably should be making the host delete this, not anyone else. But I thought we were doing that. Yeah. Retailers have it at 2 months out, but it's on Amazon for only 2 weeks out. Do I support a less corporate business? That's your own personal prerogative there, okie dokie. It's up to you. What up, Mandy? How you doing? Yeah, that's up to you, okie dokie. There are benefits to going with a larger business. I am more pro small business, but like at the same time, every small business is like they're trying to become a big business, or most of them are. A lot of them are. You got to start small anyways. Yeah. Let's see. Why is the flag not flagging? Also, big business to get the product faster. That's true. That's very true. That's part of the play, is you get it much faster. Let's close these. Boom, boom. All right, space map, flag spawner. Okay. This spawns the flag. Flag spawn point. Where is that going? Kavino, give me a dating advice. Sure, Ika. What specific are you looking for? My only advice is figure out, or my most general advice is figure out what you want. I don't know, blunt. Okay, Ika, what I would say is figure out what you want. Figure out if you want so there's really like two types of partners you could have. There's the cheerleader, and then there's like the player. So first figure out what category of person you would want. Now, you can't just throw everyone into two categories. They're far more complex than that, but this is a basic framework I would use. So figure out that. Do you want someone who's going to do art with you, do the Ika stuff with you, or do you want someone who's going to be always there for you and cheering you on the sidelines? Up to you. Neither is better than the other. Next part is get very specific on what your personal values are. Adds dating coach to Twitch. Figure out get very specific on what your personal values are, what you value in other people, what you value in yourself, what you hold yourself to. One way of figuring this out is what are some of your beliefs that you never question that are kind of like unquestionable beliefs. So you kind of have to get really deep and think about it on yourself. Once you have that, now you have a pretty easy to follow checklist for what you're looking for. And if someone doesn't hit one of those checks, just say thank you for the good time and catch you later, and then never see them ever again. Yep. Have these skills worked for you, Kavina? I'm good. That's good to hear, Mandy. Good to hear. I believe that Earth is flat. Unquestionable. Well, there you go, Ika. That's one unquestionable belief of yours, but I would also dive into values. So if you believe the Earth is flat, maybe you have some values in doing research and stuff and questioning the unquestionable or the norm, that kind of stuff. So I do that. I want to try a dating app, but my friends told me that the girls there are looking for... Yeah, I wouldn't recommend an app necessarily. But then again, if you are using an app, the big thing is once you have that framework for what you're looking for, the app does make it a lot easier, because then at that point you match with them and then you hit them with like, do you think Earth flat? And they go, no? Question mark? Then boom, unmatch. You just got to be relentless in that one, in that pursuit. But yeah, that would be my advice. App just narrows down choices. I think it makes it easier to find a larger variety of people. I don't think it's necessarily bad. Then again, the culture's on them. It's like, makes it a lot harder. A lot harder. I met one girl who's my type, but she flew away in Germany. Well, listen, Ika, I got good news for you. Good news is that there are 8 billion people in this world. Out of that 8 billion, let's say, even if for your specific type that you're looking for, there's gonna be at least, let's say, 1 million. 1 million perfect matches for Ika. And then out of that, you can, or at least in the pool of potential perfect matches for Ika. And then you can dwindle down from there. Yeah. So I have 1 million that I don't know. No. But yeah, that would be my advice. Is first look inward, and that makes life a lot easier. Then you just walk up and you go boom, boom, boom. Oh, doesn't match my requirements. Thank you. Move on to the next. Yeah. Saves a lot of time. All right. Let's see. Flag scored, reposition flag on asteroids generated. This is for the server. Do you like yoinking? No? See ya. Exactly. Are you... Kamino taught me this. Are you... do you have Astro Yoinkers wishlisted? No? Oh. Next. See ya. I thought I asked off-topic questions, but this tops it so far. What up, Miku? Haven't vaped in 15 hours? Let's go. That's awesome. Congratulations. But yeah, that would be my advice, Eek. And if you want to get deeper on it, you can always DM me. All right, let's see. Helps when I'm sucking air through a straw. That's a really interesting technique, not gonna lie. I've heard of it before. I've never done that myself, but it does sound cool. What are we talking here? What up, Guy Berry? I just answered Ika's question. Kind of diverted me off track a little bit, but it's okay. It's okay. It's important. So we have the on asteroids generated. We create a spawn point. From the spawn point, we have the flag path seen with the spawn point. If you are, let's date. Ika. That's not what you do. Ika, listen. Real talk, Ika. Real talk. Everyone else don't listen. This is just for Ika. Go get a piece of paper right now. Get a piece of paper, get a pencil. And I want you to write down your requirements for the perfect Ika wife. Okay? The perfect one. Write down all the requirements. And then pick the most important three. The three most important. And put those at the top of the list. Alive, optional. Crazy. But I would say look into values first. Mad at me like a little kid. I don't know about that, Miku. All right, so spawn point get path. She won't even say hi. Who's that, Miku? Talking to a girl too? All right, so on asteroids generated. Wait a sec. Talking about Ika. Ika's a guy. Sorry to break your heart there. Asteroid spawner. Oh, so this is after it goes... After the spawner goes off. I need to see where this is getting called, though. It has a girly name. See, I don't know about that one. Asteroid spawner. And where does the signal fire? Here. Generate asteroid. So this generates the whole procedural generation dictionary that we use for it. Whole time you stand it. I have been standing, Guy Very, unfortunately. And then worst part, Guy Very. Worst part is I need to pull out the treadmill as well. Can I DM you for some life advice? Sure, okie dokie. I'm just keep in mind, I'm just a dude standing in front of a camera right now. So, yeah, I can try, but again, I'm not the authority on anything at all. I'm just a dude standing in front of his computer trying to learn how to, you know, how to do game dev. Trying to build up a big studio. Oh, but I thought you were a life coach? Not at all. Not at all. No. It is indeed of shortening my name, but I don't like it. / nobody calls me that. That makes sense. Starts calling me that. Yeah. IRA. I think of IRA, and that's not a, what is that? A independent retirement account? Independent? Something like that. IRS is worse. I shall call you Ika if you promise. IRA? Oh God, give me no. All right, so we send the signal out once we make the dictionary. The Irish are coming for you. What? Why is that? Yeah, so we send a signal from the server to the map as the server. When we get that signal on asteroids generated here, let's print. Why did that lag? We're gonna print flag spawner called, and then we spawn with that dictionary. Spawn point is get flag spawn point, which is going to return one of the generated asteroids. Okay. Do you not know who the IRA are? I'm not. No. Not very sure. Listen, I'm just a guy that does game dev. That's it. Yesterday I smoked 17. Before that I had almost 3 days break. Couldn't take it anymore. I haven't smoked in 15 hours. Threw my vape away. Let's go, Miku. That's good. That's good. I would say maybe you're trying to go a little too fast if you kind of fell back to 17 in a day, because that's a lot. That's a lot in a day. But you just gotta be patient. The Irish Republican Army. Interesting. Yeah, no idea. All right, let's see. Reposition flag. Get child path, pick random asteroid. But I need to do on the space map. Let's see. Let's do a print actually. Print flag called to reposition. And then in the flag spawner, I'm just gonna say, well, that's just for the physical flag, which is fine. We're cooking some steaks. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, that's just doing the physical, but we need the asteroid. So let's go to the asteroid GD. Is holding flag. If it's not ready, it waits. Should I ask Claude for dating advice? No. No. Grateful my sore throat saved me from smoking addiction. That's good. That's good. I'll do it for the lols. Ika, you're gonna get some bad advice. I'm telling you. Telling you. All you got. I gave you some like top tier advice there, Ika. I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but I thought it was quite good. Quite good. Crazy. He's holding flag, toggled. Alright, let's see what these prints. I'm kind of surprised you didn't mention the merch though. I mean, so that's one of those things where like I told you the foundation, once you have the foundation, then it's just a matter of bringing people, getting more people. And if you're trying to get more people, that's when you wear your Freedom Forge Studios merchandise. Now available on freedomforgestudios.com, where you can get all of your custom branded Freedom Forge Studios merch. I can't, my cursor's locked right now. I can't do the exclamation mark, unfortunately. But yeah, that's the FFS merch is step 2. That's step 2. Step 1 is get yourself in order. You gotta get your list in order, your preps. You're like what you need, what you're looking for, the foundation. And then you build your house off that foundation. Yeah. All right, let's just start it. And look for the prints. Flag spawner called. Game starting. And we didn't get a flag repositioned. So there's the flag now. So it did show up this time. Interesting. I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna die. Boom, boom. Flag called to reposition. There it is there. So the repositioning's working. It's just every now and then it won't actually spawn in. Flag called to reposition. There it is. Okay. We have to restart it. And let me pull out my treadmill for Cam. What up, Laborcorn? How you doing? Boom. Ugh. Boom. Bungalow, welcome in. How are you doing? what were you working on? What were you up to? We are dealing with some, we're basically at the stage right now where we are preparing for a gameplay trailer to implement into Astro Yoinkers, the soon-to-be greatest multiplayer Godot game known to mankind. Hang on. Look. I was also just plugging in my treadmill there. Whew. But yes, that is what we're working on. That's what we're doing. So we just finished a list of things that we actually have to do. First being, there is this occasional bug that we're getting. This is the list of stuff we need to do, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. There is a weird bug that appears very rarely that is the flag. So one of the asteroids that has the flag on it doesn't appear, and we don't know why yet. I think it's getting deleted and it's not repositioning before it gets deleted. Not sure though. So we kind of have to keep trying to like recreate the bug so then we can actually follow it through and find it. Actually pushed an update for the Moverlay pitch. Have you ever wanted Twitch chat to be able to spawn emotes on your desktop as a clickable interactive objects bouncing around? Emotes that react to chat, raids, shoutouts, subs, follows, and so on? Well, look no further. This is it. How to use. After launching and accepting authorization, the page in the browser, same as your computer, there'll be a small plus left side on the screen. Oh, this is cool. This is what you use. I should use that on my streams. Yeah. These are cool. What was the new update? Do you have a change log? Started adding Lua plugin support. Oh. Some Lua plugin support. Okay. Okay. That's sick. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, boom. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I do like seeing these. And I find it crazy how it doesn't actually lag either. And I always wondered, how do you get... Comes with two plugins, one for die roll and so on. Ooh. How do you get the actual emotes though? That one's my question. Do you only get the... Because like, the way the Twitch API works, I'm pretty sure it only sends... Or like you have whatever the listener bot is, needs to have that emote to send it. So how do you get all the emotes? That's been my big question with something like this. But it's super cool. Super, super cool. Yeah. I like it. All right. Focus. Game dev. Professional game dev. One plugin for response commands, add things like response, Discord, YouTube, and so on. Oh. Snarf remote download from Chatty, a Java app, also works for BTTV and 7TV. Oh, okay. I had no idea. No idea about that. It's open source, so you see the code, how they do it. Oh, that's sick. Twitch library is a C# library. Full Twitch API cover and some. Oh. Huh. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I wonder if there's some way to do some kind of integration with our leaderboard. That could be neat. That could be neat. Because we have our leaderboard here that does a bunch, but it doesn't really interact too much with like the actual stream, which is something we are working on, or Sammy's working on. Been working on. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, we have to keep basically starting and stopping our game. Yeah, you're right. Claude sucks. I told you, Ika, just follow the advice I gave you. I know. I have some general good ideas sometimes. Gives you a chat message object and that everything in it basically. So you get the emote, store as files, press some small pool per emote. Prep some small pool per emote. Oh, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. That makes sense. Man, oh man. All right, let's see here. Did it spawn? Flag spawner called. But we don't see the asteroid. It's not here now. Wait. Oh, wait. Yes, it is. I lied. It's right here. I don't understand. All right, so we have to restart the game again. First time season of mode. Won't show it on screen message because I don't want to queue things up for that. But after that, it'll cache and forever be available. Ah. That's cool. That's cool. Super neat. Let's see. Boom. Boom. Fake. Yeah, we basically have to just keep starting and stopping the game right now until it actually works. Or I guess doesn't work until it breaks. I think. Let's see. Nope. Do it again. I wonder, hang on, before I keep doing this, because this is kind of like crazy. I wonder if there is a way where I go into the base and we have the asteroid checker, which is an area 3D. This area 3D deletes itself though. After 1 second. So really, what should be happening is the host tells the asteroid checker to delete itself instead of someone else trying to say it. Make the button to trigger the function. You start on each round, which repositions asteroids. Yeah. It's not just one function though. That's the tough part. Aren't asteroids spawned on network? Yes. They are. They are indeed. Then only the ones that spawn them should remove them. Only the ones that spawn them should remove them. So the only one that's spawning them is the host. So the host should be the one to remove them. Which here is the problem. Yeah, usually host. Okay. So what I need to do is on the asteroid checker, I need the host to do this. So if we can check the body, that's fine. But then we say if multiplayer.isServer, we'll say if it's not the server, return. And then we can do a print flag asteroid removed. And then I have this thing right here, which I don't like. It's basically just a timer that removes the asteroid checker because we don't want it anymore. The host needs to be doing this for sure. What is the asteroid checker? So basically what happens is on our areas, we have this asteroid checker around the edges here. It's this guy. When we do the procedural generation for the asteroids, sometimes an asteroid will spawn inside of this area. And so what this asteroid checker does is it says, hey, if any of them are in here, delete them. But if one of them is the flag or deemed as the flag, then we reposition the flag to a different one outside the area. And once that's done, we get rid of the area because we don't want an extra area just going around, you know? Overcomplicating things? Oh no. I don't know what a simpler solution would be for this. I think this is the reason why sometimes it doesn't work though, or sometimes you don't have a flag. That's my thought. All right, so we have to restart the game. Cool. Boom. Boom. Bang. Do. Hello, game. There we go. What up, gang? We're back at it with new NeoVim streams. What is that emote, Ball City? No, this is not NeoVim. No, no, no. Oh. Yeah, look at that. So it worked. We got the prints saying it did end up getting removing an asteroid, and one of them was the flag, and it did properly reposition because we see it here. So that time it worked. In the generation, feed a position radius to avoid. Do a collection of that. And when picking position for an asteroid, check if it isn't in the radius of all the locations to avoid. Well, that's the problem, is the radius of the locations will change depending on the map size. So we can't just say, like, the positioning of these guys themselves moves. Why? Because we change the size of the map. It should depend on the object to avoid. Oh, so you're saying in the map, I get these objects and then I add a random radius around them. You don't change the size of the asteroid at the start platform. Right, I just extend out where they are. So it might start there, it might be way over here, or way over here. Okay, so I have to get these guys and do it. Yeah. What up, gang? What up, Ball City? Let's see. How would I do that? Asteroid dictionary plus extra height. I guess how would I tell it to first create the type that holds position and radius? The type that holds position and radius. Or piggyback on the collision shape sphere. I don't want to do that because I want to, like, ideally I just want to delete that whole area. So maybe I get the flag base and the blue base, or the red and blue base, because sphere has transform and radius in it. Right, so could I do something like something like get the position of the base and then get a, let's see, get the position of the base, get a radius, multiply that by tau times 2, so then we get the, or just tau, so now we get a circle, and then I have to also pull it up. So from a side view, I could easily make it look like a cylinder, right? And that would be fine. That would accomplish the same thing. Make it a ref counted that holds a vector 3 global position and a float radius. I don't think I've ever done anything like that. Yeah, that's some complex mathematics. Let's see. First thing I need to check though, before we dive into that, is am I making the map larger before spawning the asteroids? Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Wait. No? On ready, we set the map size, but then we have a start game RPC here that calls all the spawners. Where the heck is this getting called? Request start game. Who's requesting the start game? Oh, this is in the player manager when everyone has loaded in. Okay, so the ready does go off first. Okay. So ready goes off first. We do set the map size, which is good, because that means we have the map size. So then when we go to the asteroid spawners, what I could do is grab the red base and blue base. So I'll do like, I could just do an exported. Yeah. So I do export var bases or like places not to spawn on. What would be the name of that? I guess I'll just do bases as an array of, what are these things? Flag base. Like that. So I do an array of that, have an array of those, feed it in the start platform, whatever is needed for astro generation. Right. So now we go to space map. And we want the asteroid spawner, add element, red base, blue base. Okay. So we now have the two bases. Next up, we are going to want to make a function to get the dodge radius or excluded space. Creating a new class. Really? Create an excluded space class. Why would I do a separate class though? Then you use that to hold all the relevant code when picking a position for an asteroid. You just ask it, excluded space is excluded, and it returns a bool to separate the code. Oh. So the only problem is I'd have to make it a node, don't I? And then put that node somewhere. Because I don't know if I can just call, I mean, I can just call a class. I wouldn't, but I would just do it in C#. Well, I don't know C#. A new ref counted extended class. Make a new instance of that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make a function to check if it's excluded, and we'll just do it all there. We'll put it on the asteroid spawner, and I think that will be the play. Although we do also need this for the item spawner. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, we do need it also for the item spawner. Shoot. Maybe if I make a new class, because like when I make a class, I can, like for example, I can go into player, but this isn't like a new one. So I would have to do like new and then player dot setup. I put in the red base, blue base, or put in the array actually, the base array. It does all the calculations, and then I say, well, it'd be like excluded area dot is excluded. That would actually work. Yeah, that would work. That would work. I'll do that. Let's go into, never done it, but if I recall correctly, I seen it mentioned before. Ref counted is the thing it extended from. If you want basic class in JavaScript. Yeah, I think so. That does sound right, or I remember. So if I create a new script, and we're gonna call this the excluded space script. Yeah, class name, holy, excluded space, and it will extend a ref counted. Base class for reference counted objects. Resource and many other helper objects inherit this class. So this should work. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna want a func init. So when we do new, the init will go off, which means I need to do a, let's see. How would I set this up though? Because I need to give it the things first. Which is actually, we did something like this. I would do another class. Ref counted extended. We're already extending ref counted though. And call it space exclusion. That's a lot. Why would we do, what would the other one be for? Like I get having one, but then once we have two, because these are kind of hidden and everything. And so chances are I will 100% forget about this after we finish it. After we make it. Each space exclusion will hold individual location radius. Oh, see, I was thinking we just feed it the locate when we make a new one. So we would do something like in the asteroid spawner, we would say we do something like this where we would go excluded space dot new var excluded. We would do dot new, and then we would do excluded dot setup with our bases array, and then you give it the two objects that we want it to have. It does the math, and then we say excluded dot is excluded, and that returns the bool. Something like that. Exclude space manages the collection of arrays. Has more, so it has add slash remove and check if it's excluded. Well, I can do that. I can add and remove it in this excluded space as well. So I could have another function for excluded dot add exclusion, and then we do another array or whatever we want. So I could do that too. Yeah, I don't think having it split up, I think there's a level of like where it gets split up too much, And then that's gonna confuse me way too much. Yeah. Bases are just bases. Keep it simple. Yeah, the bases are just the bases. But we need the array of bases because that's what we're going to be excluding. And these bases have positions. Yeah. Let me close the... Where is it? Excluded space. Close other tabs. So then we want the asteroid spawner. Excluded space manages exclusions. You add exclusion with add position radius. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So I could do a, let's see, func add exclusion with a position, and it holds its own collection of all exclude rules. And then radius float. When you ask it, it just checks against all rules it has. Okay. And then I could do a var exclusions as an array. Oh, I see what you're saying. Need a class to hold position radius. Yeah. Man. Would it make sense to do a resource then? No. Because isn't that basically what we're making here, are resources? Ref counted, less overhead. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, so really this needs to be like an array of exclusion. Like an array of exclusions. When we go to add an exclusion, we would do like exclusion.new, and then we do exclusion.position equals position, that kind of thing. This is a thing that only lives in memory when needed. Okay, okay. So I'm gonna make a new one then. That's also gonna extend to ref counted. And we'll do a create new script exclusion create class name exclusion. This is extending a ref counted. And call it significant other. Only lives in memory when needed. That's a good one. That's a good one, metrics. And oh man. There we go. So then I would do for add exclusion, we'll do var exclusion equals exclusion new exclusion dot if it goes through all excluded, checks if it isn't within the radius of any of them. Right, right. So first thing I need to do is an add exclusion function to excluded space. That's step one. So we make a new exclusion, and on the exclusion, we need a var center position as a vector3. We need a var radius as a float. And then we need to do the math for figuring out if it's within the area. Each step is very logical and easy, and code isn't mixed up with other logic, so it should be very straightforward to stay on top of. Gotcha. Okay. Center position and vector. So let's also do this or rename center position to global, because that's what it will be. Well, like, can I reuse that? I guess so. Created for as a specific exclusion. Helps not mix up local and global. Gotcha. Created as a thing to keep it as a data class, no logic. Gotcha. So maybe I do data class for holding the exclusion area. Something like that. What up, Psych? Hey, hi, hey, ho, hi. Cam is the best cameraman. Welcome in, Simran. Yeah, you could have started with like a hello, not just walk up. Cam is the best cameraman. This is the manager of manages exclusions. But Cam is the best cameraman. That's true. That is true. But listen, we can't pump his ego up. We can't pump it up too much. He's lurking about. He's lurking about. Basically, this represents a sphere of space that is excluded. You could add others to boxes and whatnot. That's probably enough. Yeah. So we do exclusion.global equals pose. And then we say exclusion.radius equals radius. And then we just append this. So if not exclusions dot has exclusion, exclusions dot append exclusion. Bam. Then otherwise we can just else print error already or exclusion already exists. Bam. Look at that. That's a Munglo check right there. Yup. This is when Munglo goes, wow, Cavino, I'm so proud. That's crazy. I go, yes. Sure. Okay. Close enough. All right. Okay, so add exclusion. Perfect. Good job, Cavino. Thank you, Sammy. Somebody who actually appreciates professional game development. Oh, yes, I need to do is excluded. Wait, why do I need the vector 3 in position for is excluded? That is the location at check. Oh, I see. Func is excluded. That's gonna take in a position as a vector 3. Return a bool. And then what I need to do is right, is that point excluded or not? That makes sense. Okay, so what we need to do here is this is where we have to do some math, isn't it? loop through all exclusions. So for exclusion in exclusions, we say, ooh, we need like a check. If distance is less than or equal to radius, return true. Oh, that's way easier than I thought. Exclusion dot global position dot distance to position is less than or equal to exclusion. And actually, I don't even need to do this. I just do if less than or equal to exclusion dot radius. Then we do return true, because that means it is excluded. Otherwise, we do this, return false. Bam. Why haven't you customized your Godot editor colors? Are you even a professional? I did actually customize them. I'll have you know, psych. I actually changed a little bit of the background colors and the whatchamacallit. The thing, the highlights, the thing. Very slightly. It's a very slight change. Because I didn't want to make it too crazy. Turn off your monitor. That should clear up the professional question within seconds. Oh, turn on. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is like one of the most professional game development streams on Twitch. I'll have you know. Boom. Bam. Huh. Like you got these other streamers that are like, yeah, I've released bajillion games and all that, but let me just say this. They're not even object pooling. Crazy. Crazy. You go, hey, do you know what object pooling is? And they go, oh yeah, I know what it is. We just don't want to do it. It's like, yeah. All right, let's see here. So, is excluded. Position vector 3. For exclusion and exclusions, if exclusion global position distance to the position is less than or equal to our radius, then we return true, otherwise we return false. So let's just do a note saying checks if given position is within radius of exclusion zone. I don't know what object pooling is. Easiest way to think about it without getting super complex, because it can get complex, is you have the ground of your map here and you have a bajillion things. When these things disappear, instead of deleting them and adding a new one, you instead take it, you hide it, and then you put it under the map and you make it hidden. That way you're not just constantly creating and deleting new things. Now, there are other ways of doing it and better ways of doing it, where instead of doing this where you move it under the map, you actually still kind of delete it, but you keep the data for it, so then it's faster to add it back in. There are ways of doing that. Yeah. Now, for generating asteroid, add an excluded space instance. Add start bases, then ask for every position you pick. Yeah. Creating new things means allocating memory. That is super slow, so you create a pool of objects that are used when needed. Yeah. And when it's done, you return it to the pool to be reused again. No new memory allocated. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. In the asteroid spawner, we're gonna do a function func create exclusion zones. See, the tough part though is we want to reuse this in terms of like for not just for the asteroid spawner, but for the item spawner. We want to use this. I don't know where we would make the call though. Make it a game static somewhere. That was one of my thoughts I was just thinking of is yeah. So I could do a and then I'll just do a maybe like on init, because initialize will be the moment it's instantiated. Yeah, through object new. Yeah, that would work. Init. And when starting out the map, when placing a base / asteroid, right. And remember to clear it when reloading a map. Yes. What I do need to do is only the host wants this though, right? So we actually don't need that. And what I'll do is in the map, how's Astro Yoinkers going? Yonkers? It's Yoinkers. Yoinkers. But it's doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Wait, I meant static. You started doing some singleton? Oh, oops. There we go. Class needs to be instantiated, so yeah, it will be. The Astro Yankees? Alright, Brainoid. Don't worry, I have it wishlisted. That's good, Cam. And you told everyone at work too, right? You told everyone, like all your clients, when they call you on the phone, you go, hey, have you wished Astro Yoinkers? This is Cam speaking. And they go, yeah, I need help fixing my computer. And then after you fix their computer, you go, oh yeah, now you just head over to Steam, wishlist Astro Yoinkers. Yeah. Yeah. No, that costs money. No, it doesn't. You're just saying some words. You're just saying some words. Did I say hi to Brainoid? Hi, Brainoid. I don't know if I said hi to you. I can send my hourly rate if you want. I will give you 1 crisp high five. In some static singleton game class you're already running, put it there as a static var. One pretzel per day. Yeah, you can put it on my bill. Please don't ignoration me. Please don't ignoration me. Yes, Miku. Bar exclusion rules. So maybe what I want to do then is put it in the match settings. Like player.excluded. I think match settings would make sense. I've yet to give my roommate food poisoning. I'm winning. Good job, Cam. Yeah, match settings might make sense. I think it would. If you're gonna reuse it. Yeah, we do reuse match settings. So maybe just on ready. But how would I call? I would just do... Oh, okay, I would have to do a variable for it. So I'd have to do something like var exclusion rules as an exclusion space. And then I just do on ready exclusion rules equals exclusion space dot new. And now it works. Make that static var. I don't even need to. If I do it this way and then not do it this way, delete this static. I don't need that anymore. What's gonna happen is it will make one, and then I will always have that under match settings. Because this is a global. So I just need to do match settings dot exclusion rules, and then it works. Yeah. That's cool. Okay. And really only the server needs to know about this. So next up, I just need to do in the, where's the map? Or the asteroid spawner. Make the clear init and make sure you don't clear the array when needed. Or make sure you clear the array when needed, yeah. Should I put the clearing, the reset in the excluded space? That would probably make sense. So then I just do match settings excluded space or dot exclusion rules reset or something. I'll just do reset. Void. And then I'll just say exclusions dot erase. Or just exclusions equals blank. There we go. Take a hike. Cam, why are you being so mean? I offered you pretzels. Which means the one that should implement and execute clear logic. Actually, let's do clear. Call it clear instead. All right. Ugh. It's my Cam is back gift. I don't want Cam to be back anymore. I want Cam to leave. We got so much work done while Cam was gone. It was actually like really awesome when Cam was gone. It was like, man, oh man. Man, oh man, did you? Yeah, we got the game out on Steam. We got the Steam page done. Got that out. Got a bunch of videos recorded. Got a bunch of stuff ready. Whew. Man. All right, let's see here. Why is it not starting? There we go. Would have done that anyway. Maybe. Hands the make Kavino do things torch to Cam. That's crazy. I'm gonna go make food. Oh, why would you give Cam that torch? Enjoy your food, Munglo. Thank you for the raid. And for the help. All right, let's see. So clear exclusions. So now what I can do is we'll do a for base in bases, and then we do match settings dot add or dot exclusion rules, add exclusion base dot global position, and then the radius is going to be a magic number. 10. Yep. 3 is a magic number. Think about it from the for a moment though. See how code is all divided up in sensible way instead of rolling what's inside of the Astro Generation class? Yes, it does make sense. It does make sense. Honestly, I should probably do this exclusion set in the map, not in the asteroid spawner. Yeah, that would be even smarter. Because then if I do it that way, I just call in the spawners saying, hey, is this excluded? Bada bing, bada boom, yeah. Yeah, that's smart. Because I'm gonna be using this in 2 different things. So in map GD, Why do you need an exclusion area? So asteroids don't spawn within our whatchamacallit, our bases. Our asteroids don't spawn on the bases and items don't. Instead of generating, checking, go ops, delete, and retry. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So I want to do set map size. After we set the map size, we want the... Do I have nodes for the bases? Red base, blue base, perfect. But I do need a var for it. Which I could just do this and just say for base in red base, blue base. Then I say match settings dot exclusion rules, add exclusion, red base dot, or base dot global position with a radius of 10. Bam. And that adds the exclusion rules. Adds exclusion rules for spawning stuff, or asteroids / items. Like that. Okay. So now we have that. Then what we need is, and really it should be the server just doing this though. Is that when bases are in location? Yeah, set map size is where it sets the map size. So after this function is when it does it. So this is the function that sets their location. And then it comes through and does this. So maybe I should actually put these two lines into set map size. That might be better. So then it actually sets the map size, sets their positions, and then after that, just to make sure there's no like race problems. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now we have to go to the spawners. So now the big question is, how do I check? I can check if it's excluded or not. But the problem with that is how do we recall to generate a new location? How do we loop back? That's the tough part. Pop position generation code into its own function. Okay, so take this. Or actually, take this and pop that into its own function. Generate position. And this is gonna give us a vector 3. And then I do this. Copy. Paste. like this. Yeah, I think that'll work. Bonsai buddy, hello. Keeps position until it finds one that's not excluded. Then while is excluded, position is true. Position generate. If you write it wrong, you'll get fun infinite loops. Oh, that's not terrifying at all. And then I can do var position equals final pose plus extra height, like so. And then we say I guess I would return position, then else or elif match settings exclusion rules dot is excluded position. Oh, but I don't have that position. That won't work. Try it 20 times. If it fails. The problem is this if. Because we generate a random position using the XYZ, which is up here that we're getting, which I need to get that as well. X float, Y float, Z float. So now I have XYZ. And then I can do oh, actually, I could do this. Basically, I will check the match settings exclusion here. So not in the function. I would just call this function over and over if it doesn't work. But what about this if? Right, it should only generate a position. If that random position is greater than 0.25 for getting the noise, then we call it. But how do I do this? Because we need it to return a vector, but it's returning the, because of this if, it's not returning an actual vector. Oh, that noise check is if there should be an astronaut? Yeah. Let's see. I guess I could just say else return generate and just reloop it. But then I have to provide the XYZ. I could do that. So if it doesn't, then it... But it needs to skip out on it, basically. So row 75, down, don't belong here. Oh. Nothing to do with position picking. Well, so this is technically the position, is this guy. And then we check if it belongs there based off the noise. And if it does, then we actually generate it. And this is the final position that we give it. So let me pull this back. Delete this. Delete this. 74 picks position. So this 61 is technically the position. And then we check if it should be spawned. And if it should, which means based off the noise, if it should, howdy Temptic. If it should be spawned, then we'll put it into the asteroids dictionary. But then before we put it in the asteroids dictionary, we need to check if both pass, it's an asteroid. So really what I should do then is here do var position equals final position plus extra height. And then we say if match settings dot exclusion rules dot is excluded position, we'll just continue and it won't go off. Bam. Yay, I got a refund. Let's go. Hey, Munglo. Munglo, I assume there's only one. This would make sense, right? So we take the... And then this needs to be final position. This just needs to be position. I would do the repick loop between 61 and 62. I don't even think I need to. The reason I don't think I need to is because then it just, like, we don't need to reposition those asteroids that are not supposed to spawn there. If they're not supposed to spawn there, then we just don't spawn them. I think that's the play. I think this made sense. I reserved a Kickstarter thing and they were still 9 months out. So I got a refund for something that is 2 weeks out. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Because we don't need it to, like, take that asteroid that was going to spawn in the excluded area and move it somewhere else. We just want it to get rid of it, which is what this is doing. By just checking if it's excluded, we just continue the loop and we'll just reset it right back. Yeah, don't read this message, too late. I read all the messages, okie dokie. All the messages. I just choose not to read all of them out loud. So don't you look dumb. How is this working? So what's happening is it loops through the width, height, and depth. Is this class called until you have X amount of asteroids? No, there is no X number of asteroids. It just spawns them. Because it is spawning a... It's basically, without this part, it is spawning an asteroid X distance apart, like this. And that's all it's doing. Of course, in like a cube formation. And then what we do is we base it off of the noise. So now instead of spawning this, it will spawn like this. Or whatever. Yeah, so that would work. I have the IRL power of not getting embarrassed. Really, okie dokie, because you sounded quite embarrassed when I started talking about your fear of chickens. Now skips the ones that would overlap the bases. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, don't expose me like that. Item spawner. So we do the same thing now here, where I'm going to take the var position equals final pose plus extra height. Give this position, and then we say if match settings dot exclusion rules is excluded position continue. Just raw, uncooked. Yeah, right. Just regular chickens. You're scared of regular chickens. Tempting evil. Don't spook them like that. Could add sample noise when you check the exclusion to save some CPU. Very, very minor. It's good. It's okay. Okay. Cool. Now, the items does have a handler for figuring out how many are spawned. That's not a big deal, though. Never mind. Now I see all that nonsense. It's a silly word to use, nonsense. This is professional game development here. What up, Clay? How you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? As I was just saying, we're doing some very professional game development here with some, you know, ref counted exclusion rules and all that I totally knew all about and didn't need any help whatsoever from Munglo. Whatsoever. I love professional development. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? We're working on fixing our... So we had a problem with our map spawning. So this is our map in our 3D Capture the Flag multiplayer game that's now available for wishlist on Steam. Yup. And we're trying to prepare for a gameplay trailer. There was a bug that we were noticing where sometimes a flag asteroid, so that's basically an asteroid with a bunch of crystals on it, would not appear. And the reason is because it was getting deleted, because we don't want asteroids or items to spawn here. So instead of doing an area, then deleting that area, we're now basically taking our procedural generation code and we are removing the ability to spawn within a radius of whatever excluded object we want. Very high-tech stuff. Word up, Cavino. Indeed, Irish John. Indeed. But yes. What were y'all doing? What were y'all working on? Play, man. Dev glove with stream. Got a raid run? No problem at all. No problem at all. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your run. There we go. Sorry, my mic's in the way. All right, so now we just see if this works. Yeah. See if this works. And if this works, I mean, I think it's safe to say we're basically like top tier professionals at this point. Let's delete the asteroid checker. Get rid of it completely. Delete this. Yes, delete it. Yep. No commenting it out. No turning back. We just, boom, gone. Same thing here. Boom, gone. Delete this. Boom, gone. There we go. No turning back. What happens if Cavino just stops walking? That's what happens. Cheerios versus Honey Nut Cheerios. I like Honey Nut Cheerios more. Okay. I think that's everything. Now we do the moment of truth. That looks funny on cam. If he stops, he explodes. I'm actually stopping in... Oh, I'm 5 minutes overtime, actually. I'm putting in the overtime on the walk in here. Yep. All right, let's see. Host. Wait for it. Wait for it. Join. Boom. Load. Any moment. There we go. Bam, bop, boom. Whoop. We don't need to do any customizations right now. Start. Please work. First try. For some reason, that loading screen just still isn't showing. Okay. It worked. Problem. 10, I think, might be too big. Yeah, I think 10 for the radius is too big because they're kind of pushed out. Backwards Eggo. They're kind of pushed out. It makes it a little bit harder to get there, but it's not terrible. Maybe I switch it to like 9 or even 8, something like that. It's not terrible though. And we do have our flags here, which is sick. Boom. Whoop. And whoop. Yeah, that's working. Okay, cool. Let's change the... Whoa. No errors? What? So that one change fixed all the errors we were having. That has to be a first. It is. Holy. Because that makes sense, because the issues were when we were deleting the asteroids and trying to remove them and stuff, we were moving things around and deleting things. And now we're not. Dang. Can you explain this? How come I see hundreds of errors on websites? Like, isn't someone being fired? No. Vibe coding. That's the answer. See how easy when you're doing things the right way? It is kind of crazy. I will admit. As annoying as it is sometimes to follow the right way of doing things, in quotes, I will admit it does kind of make your life easier. Because if there was a bug there, we just look at excluded space, see what was going wrong here, and we could even go to the exclusion, which is just our data class. That does make sense. It does make sense. Okay. I do want to fix the radius though, real quick. Match settings, excluded. Let's go here, radius, float, add exclusion. So let's go to where we add exclusion, which is in the map. Boom. Right down here. And this is our good old magic number. We're just gonna switch it to 9. Yeah. Right now there are 42 errors on Amazon. Really? That's interesting. Okay, so let's commit this. Exclusion zone added, plus flag not spawning fixed. Items and flag can no longer spawn within a radius of flag bases, excluded areas. Bam. And that also just helped us a ton with our performance because we no longer have that area 3D or 2 area 3Ds for detecting any of that nonsense. Dang. That's actually kind of big. That's kind of big. Okay, so that was the first thing. Next up, we have, let's see, this is the before shooting. That's not what I meant to say. Before recording gameplay footage. There we go. There we go. Okay, so the things we need. Another invoice in the mail. Oh, don't you worry, Munglo. If I ever see you in person, I will be sure to give you a solid crisp high 5. Yep. How's Notion? I use other website. I like Notion. I started using it quite a lot, and I like it. I actually like it. It's been kind of neat because I like having like the visual and the whole wiki thing where you can like break down stuff and whatnot. Offer food for real now? Sounds good. But I'd say it's really good. Covey Notion, yes. Yes. Maybe I should go reach out to Notion, be like, hey, 10% off? No, hug. That's not very multiplayer of you. Listen, I don't do hugs. I don't do hugs. That's not me. I don't do them. No, no, no. All right, so cooler. Collar. Okay, so we need to do, there's a lot we need to do. If I see you IRL, can I have a zip up hoodie? I don't have any. I don't own any, okie dokie. But listen, if you find like a high quality zip up, I will turn it into merch. I'll stamp the branding on it and we'll go from there. Okay, so large global cooldown before the shields drop. That's one thing we need to do. Just as a reminder to everyone, we are basically preparing the game so that we can take the gameplay trailer footage, because we desperately need one. Desperately. And we also need to update these pictures, because like this is old. This is old. That's not old. This is old. So we do need to update all this. So that's what we're preparing for, is getting this list done, and then we'll be golden. I'd be scared to meet you IRL. It's not you, it's me. It's okay, okie dokie. I've been told I can be quite scary, intimidating. As the kids say, have an aura. Yeah. Yeah. How tall are you? Oh, you know, 6'5", 250 pounds of pure muscle. No, I'm standard height, like 5'8", probably. I don't even know. All right, let's see. So all right, Munglo, I thought you were going to get food. What happened to going to get food? Death messages. Okay, this is actually a cool one we can do. Oh, I really don't want to work on more UI. Yesterday was all UI. It's okay, we'll do it, we'll do it. All right, so death messages. This is part of the whole UI rework that we got to do. Or wait. Maybe we do a physical button instead. Because there's a lot of code that's going to be mixed up with the start ready up button stuff. Specifically using our player manager for multiplayer readying up. Okay, now that I know how tall you are, I'm not scared. All right, crazy. Or we do the large global countdown. Large global countdown. Maybe. Yeah, let's do the countdown real quick. That one should be pretty easy. That one's also going to be, so basically what's going to happen is when we start the game, focus on work. You're right, Hilda. That's what we got to do. It's what we got to do. So when we do the countdown, we need to zoop, boop, host, private, boom, boom, join, fake, boom, boom, boom. There we are. And then, whoop. All right, start game. So right here, first off, loading screen didn't appear. Very annoying. Ooh. Huh. Wait a sec. Why are you here? That's not right. What? What? It still spawned here. Huh. Anyways, before I just have to change the distance again, or the radius. Before we spawn in the, or before that shield drops, we want to basically have on our UI a big countdown that goes 3, 2, 1, and then the shields drop. That way people can just kind of get ready. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. So let's do that real quick. Let me fix that radius though, because which is so weird. 9? And that made that big of a difference. Unless that was purely luck. That could also be the case. Pure luck there. All right, plate. Boom, boom. Bam. Host private. Do join fake. Boom, boom. All right, start. Ooh. Huh. It's still weird. Maybe 9 or 10 wasn't enough. Very weird. No, there's no way that's 10. Look at it. There's no way. So something's not working in the excluded then. Yeah, something must not be working in the excluded. Because that is just straight up not right. What if I try an exclusion of 16 for the radius? Oh, because it does get a single point in the center of where it is, and then it's going outward. But even then, I guess if the point's up here, it was only 9, and that's why it spawned. Maybe. Let's do this, do that. All right. Boop. Turn this off. There we go. All right. Words are not working today. I was gonna check up the words real quick, but they're all laggy. They're not working. My whole stream's lagging too. Crazy. All right, let me move this treadmill back, and then we're gonna see if this exclusion radius increasing it's gonna help. Yeah. All right, bring this down. Hello, Just Cavino. What up, Miku? Whoa. All right. Oh, man. Boom, boom. Post private. All right. Join. Chair. Fake. Do. I'm warning you now, friend. Warning me. What are you warning me about? Boom, boom. Start. To be a good boy. That's weird, but okay. I have no intentions of not being good. Odd. Yeah, it looks like that increased it more. Yeah. Huh. Let's restart it one more time. First time's a bug. Second time is for real or something like that. However the saying goes. First time's wrong. Second time's right. Boom, boom. Host. Private. I also still don't... I keep saying it. I don't know why the loading screen doesn't show when we load in the map. It's almost as if we're loading just so fast that... But it doesn't make sense because you would think this isn't loaded yet. Oh, that's just cheating. Look at that. It's just complete cheating right there. Boop, boop. I mean, I guess that's just part of the game, I guess. But it seems to be fine. These are a tad close. Yeah, they're a tad close. So maybe the exclusion area needs to be even bigger. You should make games in Unreal if you want to be taken seriously. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I don't know. What leads you to come to that conclusion? Try 18? Because I don't want to push them away too far. If I push them too far, then it's going to be harder to leave the bases, which kind of blows. Yeah. All right, let's see. Boom, boom. Because Godot's for people who can't make games. Is that true, Miku? I don't know if that's true. What up, the Game Master? How you doing? It is true. Where'd you come to that conclusion? Trust me. What games have you made, Miku? Or I should say, what successful games have you made? You know, just to give your Trust Me Bro accreditation. I have my game called My TPS. Never heard of that. Okay. And My 2D platformer. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I don't know if those are necessarily give you the accreditation to say that Godot's for people that can't make games. Let's see. I guess that spacing is kind of okay. I could go a little bit bigger from the looks of it. Maybe I just go to 20. 20. Do. It's one of those things where, like, I probably should have made a debug command just to respawn the map. That would have been kind of smart, instead of having to spend 10 minutes starting and stopping the game and then switching windows and starting it from the host and all that stuff. Yeah, look at that. Oh, interesting. Very weird. It's like, huh. Strange. And the other strange part are these guys. These guys should be a distance of 16 away, but they aren't. They were touching. That's so weird. Like, these guys are not far enough apart. Very, very weird. I mean, it's working and it's okay. It's not horrible. I'll leave it for 20 at 20 for now. Because again, main goal, gameplay trailer. That's the big one. So let's go into our global cooldown counter. If you fall, you should die. Yeah, you do. You do. Once countdown goes down, each client says they're ready, and then the shields drop. So let's see where the shields drop. Shields should be dropping in the map, I believe. Make an animation where the player falls through the abyss. I do need to make an animation for that. Yeah, I do need to do that. All right, let's see. Let's make a quick function. Lower shields for base in red, blue, base lower shield. The reason I'm breaking it up like this is because I'm going to be removing this and I will do a separate countdown, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. So where does start game get called? Request start game. This is going to probably be in the player manager. Yep, player manager. And we have handle loaded request. So if all the players load the map, we request to start the game. Makes sense. When we request to start the game, then this happens. start game, where we will call the spawners. Weird. Very weird, actually. I feel like we should be calling spawners before we do that. Yeah, we should be calling spawners before we request to load the game. That seems a little silly. Don't you ever consider smoking again? No. No. Not nicotine. No. There's always the thought, the urge, but no. Because then I just remember about what it does to my brain and how I won't be able to actually think and do game development properly. And I've come to the conclusion, at least for people like me, if I'm like going up against myself that is constantly smoking, then the version of me that's not smoking is always going to beat him every single time in any field. And so it's like, why would I want to nerf myself? That's the thought. Multiplayer is server. Call spawners. But start game gets called. Reset loaded bool. So if all the players load, once they load, we request start game. Okay. Which then tells the host to start it. Which will call the spawners because we make sure everyone's loaded in first. Ah, I see. So then I need to call for the countdown to happen. Yeah. So I need them to call a countdown. Let's go into the player manager. Player manager here. Request start game. Players have loaded map. Request game start. And the player manager does have a local player, right? Yeah. Along with the player data. But the player data doesn't have a local. They do have their avatar references, but those are separate instances. So I need a way to tell them to do UI stuff. Yeah. How do I tell the player manager to send over a countdown? Which also I should probably make the countdown on the player itself. Or I could just make it on the game actually. Yeah, maybe I just make it on the game. Or on the map. Space map. We have this guy. Scoreboard. He's handling quite a bit. So let me do a label. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the map though. Label, and this will be in the center. We'll do label settings. 72. Center. Layout, we can probably say like 200 by 200. And we'll do, actually instead of 72, we can go a little bit higher, like 100. 200? Yeah, it's pretty big. Let's try 150. That should be fine. Transform 200 by 200, good. And that is centered. Yep. All right, so 3, and then it will switch to 2, 1. Let's go into the scoreboard, and we're going to do func begin countdown void, and we will take the countdown label like so, access unique. Boop. There we are. Then we say countdown text ooh, actually maybe what I do instead is a tween, create tween. Let's do leave that as is for now. Then we do tween property countdown label, and we're gonna do label settings. I think I actually have to do countdown label dot label settings. Label, holy moly. Label settings, and we do font size. Yeah, font size, and we'll start it off at, and bring it to 200 actually, over 1 second, and do from 1. Yeah. Salutations, shadow fungi. How you doing? Okay. Actually, check this move out. Boom, boom. And then there we are. 200 to 1. Really, it should be faster actually. So this should actually be 0.5. Oh, whoops. From 1, this number should be 0.5. Because it starts off 0.5, goes big, goes small, 0.5. Then goes big again, 0.5. Yeah. And every time it goes big, we can tell the countdown label dot text equals 3. I'm doing well. Just fixed my Rocksmith script since I moved the Rocksmith install directory. What about you? What is that? I don't know what Rocksmith is. But I'm doing pretty good. We're just setting up some countdowns right now, which I should probably change this goal. Game start countdown. Yeah, we're just trying to basically prepare the game for a gameplay test on, hoping to do it on like Wednesday or Thursday. That would be ideal. All right, 1, and then count down label text 2. Like so. I'll just do this. Copy, paste, and then we do countdown label dot text 1. And then maybe one more. Yeah, we'll do one more for go. On go. So it goes 3, 2, 2, back, 1, back, countdown label dot text, go. Yeah, Rocksmith is a guitar learning rhythm game that made by Ubisoft in 2013. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's the play. And then we just say countdown label dot hide. And then that's it. Show. Yeah, that should be good. So begin countdown is what we'll call. Start game. Oh, and then I need to do a await between finished. So then I can say await UI for user scoreboard dot countdown dot what did I call it? Begin countdown, and then we lower the shields. Wonder if that would work. I think this needs to be an RPC though, to tell everyone to do it. Let's see. It's got a 2014 edition, which is much better and more widely played by the community. Oh, that's still neat. A guitar learning game. I like the idea of that. I do like the idea of it. Vino, can you answer my question? What was your question? You didn't ask a question. All right. Do you believe in God, sir? Of course. Absolutely. Rocksmith, it's Guitar Hero for real guitars. You learn real songs with it. I'll have you know, Sammy, I could play Through the Fire and Flames. So I learned that. You go to church, you go to mass? No, I don't. I stream instead. All right, let's see. So are you trying to tell me that me playing Through the Fire and Flames on Guitar Hero is not really playing the guitar? Crazy. Crazy. I didn't even see the countdown go off. Restart it. Boom, boom. All right, move this over, that over. Boom, host, private. All right. This, join, fake. This is true, but it also works for bass. You know, the fish. Oh, bass. Bass? Bass? I thought it was bass. slapping the bass. Okay, so it doesn't show the UI. That's weird. Believe that is where you're going? Crazy. Crazy. I sure hope not. That's the joke. Oh, ha ha ha. Let's see. Why did that UI not show? I wonder if the scoreboard doesn't show. It should. Just suffocate myself. I don't know if I would recommend that. I don't think I would recommend that. I think this needs to be an RPC. Any peer, call local, and then also reliable. I think that's the play. Or I could synchronize it, actually. That would actually... Wait. That might work. Text. On change. And then just visible. Yeah. I recommend it works. I don't know if I could in good faith recommend that. Begin countdown. Rips. Might work. Please work. Host private. I see. Breathing through like a hole in a bag or something. I could see that. Or like the straw. Trying to breathe through a straw. All right. Start. Method returns void. Interesting. So I can't RPC this, which is strange because it worked before. Very weird. I wonder why it's not. Boom, boom, boom. Host, private. Here we go. Join. Fake. All right. Start. Yeah. I'm not seeing that pop up. Let's go to the remote real quick. In the game. Map. Space map. Scoreboard is visible. And countdown label was not. Huh. Let's try it this way. Console add command countdown. Begin countdown. So we'll add the command to begin the countdown. And we'll see if that works. Yeah. Because it could be a problem within the tween as well. Not just calling it. I should be able to just start, right? Yeah, I can. Cool. countdown. Nothing happens. Let's go into the countdown. And then we'll do print countdown beginning. Countdown ended. Back to here. Beginning. When will it be the final countdown? Because oh boy, do I have a song for that. Depends on the journey we go through. Yeah. Does that work on PC if I plug in my own guitar? Remote. Game. And then map. Wait. Yeah, it's showing. Just make it visible. We don't see it, even though it is visible. What? Huh? It's a canvas layer. Do I need a control on top? Shouldn't need it, but control, input, ignore. Wait a sec. Try that. Okay. I don't need this one open. Let's see if it works now that I have a control inside of it. I think that was the problem, was there was no control. No. Still not showing. Very weird. Back to the remote. Scoreboard. Okay, there it is. And if I type countdown, oh, it's not making it visible. Because that should have changed it right there. Now, if I do show it, we still don't see it. What? Is there something in the canvas layer that I'm just not? Oh. Maybe that's why. Let's try it again. Boom, boom. All right. Host private. Start. Still no countdown showing. I wonder if it's just not getting the there's like a different layer or something going on. Like visual instance layer. Like we're doing something to that one. Countdown. Yeah, you don't even see the visibility turn on in the remote. But it's clearly running the function because we see it. No errors. Huh. Very, very weird. Team indeed, psych. Very weird, though. Oh, these guys are wrong. Because I changed it. That shouldn't be causing the problem. Text. And visible. Is there a layer? What if it's being drawn behind? Try it now. It's the only other thing I can think of is getting drawn behind it. But even if that were to be the case, we should still see the visibility turn on. Let's go to remote. Actually, so I can do this. All right, we see the nodes change. Scoreboard, control. Count down. It's beginning, but it's not turning the visibility on. What if I just turn it on in the remote? I don't even see it. Huh. What? Why is that not visible? Yeah, it's right there. What if we do index light mask visibility layer maybe? I don't think there's any difference in the visibility layers though. I think we're looking for one. Maybe we're not. 2? No. I would have named the layer if I was using it. What about the ordering? Visible. Not seeing. Order. Z index. Bring it to like 3. Still nothing. We must be hiding it or something. Okay. Weird. I mean, I guess I could do it on the individual players. Could do that. Delete that. Like so. And then delete this. And delete this. And I'll put it on the player instead. So I'll do a just a label, centered, and then make it 200 by 200, 3, label settings, center, font 200, like that. Call this the countdown label, access unique. Make a script, player interface, class name, we're gonna need that anyways, paste that, countdown label, boom. Now we go in here and we do I actually don't have a link to it. Wait, no I do. User interface here as a player interface. Okay. And then what I'll do, player manager, when we request the game to spawn or start, we'll do for player and player manager dot players, player dot avatar reference dot user interface dot begin countdown. And then we just call await. Lower. Try that. It's going to be showing by default though, because I didn't hide it. Why is the countdown so weird? It began and ended. Let's add a console command in here. Console add command countdown user interface dot begin countdown. Countdown label show. Hide it by default. Save that. Play. You want a drink or a granola bar? I'm still pretty good on water. Not hungry. Bam. Start. Hungry is such a lie. No, it's not. Let's see if the words won't even work actually. The words have been down for a while. We're just getting errors. I think. Oh, hang on. The page is loading. You can see it. It's starting to load. But then it just gets stuck here. See the problem? Boom. Have you cleared the cache? Good job, you broke it. It's not my fault it's broken. There we go. Words. Okay, now we start it. There we go. We'll chuck up the words while the ads are going. I will go look out at the sun real quick. So I'll be right back real quick, and then we will continue to figure out why this thing is broken and how to get the countdown going. Yeah. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
I looked at this. I looked outside. My eyes burned. They actually burned. That was not good. Not good. Ugh. All right, let's finish out these words and then get back to work. Get back to work. Dive. Endive. Dine. Vine. Vein. Divine. Denny. Oh, there's two. Only one eye. Oh, Vine. No. What the heck are the other big words? 3 bigger words. Huh. Weird. Weird, weird. All right, turn these words off. Get them out of here. Back to some real content. Countdown. It starts, but we don't see it. Back to boring game dev. That's crazy. Add 7 TV. I did for a bit, but it was just too weird and confusing for me, so I didn't bother. What do you mean back? I'm out of here. Out of here? What do you mean, Ika? Out of here. That's crazy. Crazy. See ya. Man, oh man. Just ditching us. Trying to make his little dating profiles. No words, no me. There's plenty of words on the screen. Like countdown. There we go. Huh. I don't know why that's not showing. Let's go into the remote again. Go into our game map. Avatar players. Go into them. And look at the interface. And this should turn on and off. Howdy, CSLR. We do this. And then we do countdown. Boom. Focus on work, you're right. It's not showing the countdown label though. Does this game have guns? No, it does not. No. It has orbital strike lasers. Why is that not getting? Like, the countdown is going off, but we're just not seeing the visual for it. Why? What is going on? Show. I think, and this is just a humble suggestion, that you could add grenades. How would that work though? Like, how would the functionality of adding a grenade work? It's not a bad idea. Let's do print visibility dot Titanfall's Gravity Star could be a good addition. I don't know what that is. Stasis field grenades traps the player in a slowing field. That's a good one, actually. That's a really good one. I like that. Let's do stasis grenade. Throws down a slowing field that slows all players within. It's a grenade that sucks people in, then explodes. We do have a black hole already. So we could do something like that. Yeah, what up, Pepper? It's not a bad idea. And then a gravity thing. And it will suck players in, then explode. Yeah, how's everything going? It's going. We're just preparing for a gameplay trailer because our Steam page needs a gameplay trailer. So that's what we're trying to do now. Is really a lot of it that's left is we just need to fix up some UI stuff, some artwork. And then once we do that, I can run a play test with some people, get some footage, and then bada bing, bada boom, we should be golden. Yeah. But we desperately need a gameplay trailer, or else we're not going to be getting decent conversions on this. So let's try printing this out. Let's do play. All right. Speaking of playtesting, pretty much done. And ready. Done and ready. Host, private. Can you say it again, please? Nope. Not gonna say it, Cam. Not gonna say it. Oh, multiplayer game with lobby. Yes, this is a multiplayer capture the flag in space with grappling mechanics and other things. No, the visibility is working. Boo, I rate this stream 1 star. I rate you 0.25 stars. Cam. Why is this not showing? It says that it's showing. It's not physically showing though. The idea sounds fun. Oh yeah, it's a super fun game. Super fun game. I have play tested this game quite a bit with a bunch of people, and all of them really liked it. They said it was a ton of fun. So that's good news. Good news. But yeah, trying to fix the little things now. And for some reason, this UI is just not working. I don't understand why. There's not any particular issues I've ran into during local testing, at least. That's good. That's huge. Space Spider-Man? Yeah, kinda. I rate this game 1 billion stars to infinity. Ooh, thank you, Psych. Yeah, why is this just not... It's not even like flipping the thing on. That's the weird part. So here it is here. Cam, might be your upper lip. Probably go take a shower or something. Countdown. Yeah, and it doesn't show. But it runs the function. For some reason, I was already following, so I decided to check out what's going on here. Oh, appreciate it. Probably have someone in common, or I don't know. Maybe Pepper. Maybe. I don't remember. We get a lot of follows per day. It's hard for me to keep track. But yeah, we're just doing multiplayer gaming right now. Trying to make this. We started this about a little over 2 months ago now. Something like that. Oh my god, since when was that an emoji? Nice emoji. My new favorite emoji actually is one I just got from Bunny, and it is this one. My favorite Scotsman. Right there. Beautiful. Oh, so good. All right, let's see. Why is this not showing the visibility? But it's saying it's visible. So this must be an instance thing. Yeah. It's not me. No, you're like the 3rd or 4th cam. 3rd or 4th, something like that. Something like that. See, this is why you will never be my roommate, Kavino. I don't want to be your roommate, Cam. I'm not your favorite person. Crazy. No, Cam. Yeah, sounds like you dodged a bullet there. I did, big time. Visibility, countdown label visible. Sorry, you have to have friends to have a roommate. Yeah, friends. Yes, that's right, Cam. Friends. Yeah, not people just using you or anything. No, that would be taking advantage of your niceness. Whew. Just a friend. Does tween need to be added to the tree? No, because it should be doing that when we create when we use create tween here. Sorry, did I say she? I meant he. Hey, whatever you're... I'm not gonna judge Cam. They exist outside the tree. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think it's something to do with the instances. I think that's what's actually happening here. Where do I call this? I'm doing 4 player in players, I believe. Am I doing it in the map? Good job, Kavino. Thank you, Sammy. In Godot 3, there were nodes, but pretty sure now they're just integrated. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think what's happening is right here. I'm getting the avatar reference, but I think it's on a different instance. I think so. So what if I do... That's only on the server though. If I do player manager dot local player user avatar reference user interface begin countdown. I bet that would work, but that's not good. It's also a huge call to do. Let's just see if that works though. Yeah. Well, a good job, Kavino. I'm disappointed. Me. Why are you disappointed, Cam? We're actually doing good. You telling me you're not excited to go yoink with your friends in Astro Yoinkers? Is that what you're trying to say? Am I doing good? You're doing pretty good. I'd say so. Okay, that didn't work. Yoink with my friends? Well, yeah, I mean, you have to get some first, but... Yeah. That's still not working. Yeah, good job, team. Absolutely. Yoinking with friends has the same connotation as referring to GitHub as the hub. What? Same connotation? What are you talking about? Huh? You know what? Give me early access, and me and my roommate will play it. Yeah, sure, Cam. Joke's on Cam. We're not doing early access. Let's see. All right. We are going to be doing some key giveaways though once this is out. I don't know why this isn't working. Don't worry, I guess you don't want the content? What do you mean? Want the content? What content would be coming out of UCam? That's the question. Player. Yeah, so I should be able to just call countdown and it shows, but for some reason it's not. Still need to figure out the release schedule I want because I'm not sure if I want to do early access or early beta. Yeah, that's a big one. We could stream the gameplay, duh. Oh, Cam, buddy, I don't know how to tell you this, but I already have a group of people for doing the gameplay trailer with, who've been vetted and are like good at making content. Ooh, this is a little awkward, isn't it? I mean, listen, Cam, you're like, we can invite you afterward if you'd like to play. I officially resign as Cam the cameraman. Ooh, about that, Cam. Remember that like lifelong contract you signed about being the cameraman in perpetuity until the end of the universe? Ooh, awkward. So you kind of can't resign, Cam. I don't know how to tell you this. Yeah. Yikes. Kivino's got Cam until 90. No, until the end of the universe in perpetuity. Let's see. You will leave a gimbal on my grave. You got that right. Why is this not working though? It does, like, I don't understand why it's not working. What if I move this to the reticle? Maybe. Show the code. It's just a tween. I'll show you in a sec. It's literally just a tween. Like, and it's just not even turning its visibility on. Sam the only mod show up today, or I just missed everyone? Sam is the only one. Oh, it's not gonna work here. Waiting for the last one to finish before starting a new one? Yeah. So if I do countdown, it says the visibility is true. Captain Coder, team, have you heard of the good words? No, what are the good words? Boom, boom. Countdown label, see how it's visible, is off. Cam is the best cameraman. See, we might have to change that pretty soon. Cam's threatening to try to leave as being a cameraman. It's like Cam doesn't want to become a cameraman anymore. It's crazy. He's been talking about it. Let's not tell you about the air miles I have magically gained. Oh, Cam. Who will film your streams if Cam leaves? It's okay, we got backup cameramen. We have a whole army of backups that are ready to replace. No, parents donated me a lot. Yeah, okay, Cam, okay. Not from the overtime or anything you've been working your butt off for. No, that would be crazy. No. Small loan of $100 million. That's crazy. Yeah, this isn't... See, like, it's not even, like, turning the visibility on, yet it's saying the visibility is true. I could go to Boston 10 times with the amount they gave me. Cam, you want to come to my high school reunion in April, and you can just film the high school reunion? Boom, boom. Oh my God, yes. Wait, no, actually take that back. I don't want that. Send me the details. Are you even allowed to film there? Yeah. Yeah, everyone there has a filming waiver already signed. Yeah. Just imagine I rock up and with the cameraman, like Cam sitting, like walking around filming everything. And it's like, they walk up, they're like, hey, Kavino, haven't seen you in a decade. What are you doing? It's like, oh yeah, it's the cameraman over here. That'd be too funny. No, I wouldn't do that. No. Need to go fully decked out in the FS merch? Oh, I already will. You already know I will. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I can do that as well. I found my FFS shirt. Oh, let's go. So I bring Cam to my high school reunion as we're both wearing the FFS merch. Oh my Lord. But at the end of the whole thing, just Kavino, the movie, at the end of the whole thing, it turns out the camera was in selfie mode the whole time. That would be good. No, I don't think so. I think for those, it's like I'm like 60% sure I'm gonna go. 60%. If I do, then it would probably be really short streams that I'll just do, like quick IRL streams, purely just to keep my own streak going. Don't tune into them. They'll be boring. It's purely just for my own like weird streak thing of seeing the little bubbles fill on Twitch tracker. Also, the Captain Coder, thank you for the gifted sub. I completely I didn't say thank you. Thank you for it. And thank you for the 1,000 bits. Holy moly. Hi, everyone. No, it has to be like a higher one. Hi, everyone.
Oh, that's way too high.
No, wait, this is me talking.
Hey, everyone. I run a very famous game dev company. You ever play Realm Rapture? Oh, you don't know what Realm Rapture is?
Forgot, it was me saying it, not Cam saying it. Okay, so this countdown label just doesn't want to show. Why? I don't know. Hype train? Anyone put up some bounties? I'll get any that are above 5K. Holy moly. Holy moly. We got Mike with 2.1. We don't have any 5K bounties. I'm not gonna put my own points up. I think that's cheating. That's cheating. I could just slap a bunch of them on. That's cheating though. No. No. Boom. Do it? No, I feel like that's cheating, isn't it? That's cheating. If I make a bounty and I go, who do we have here? Let's do, wait. TOELLNER 305. Boom. And I do like 10K. Wait, that's 1,000. That's 10,000. Boom. Check Mike again. Mike's at 10K. Mike's at 13K. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh my Lanta. Oh my lord. All right, let's do that. No more cheating. No more cheating. Captain Go with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Fun fact. We are the bank account, fun fact, we're waiting for the transfer to go through, but we are at a total of $4 in my bank account. And the gifted sub to Mike. I appreciate the Captain Coder. Thank you so much. Whew. All right. Focus. And to Goob. Holy moly. Thank you so much to Captain Coder. I appreciate it. Single-handedly running this hype train here. Man, oh man. We don't deserve it. We don't deserve it. All right. Countdown label text. I'm probably not registered in that thing. You actually are, Psych. You actually... I think you are. Psych. You are. Turns out you are. Boom. Oh wait, I should have done more. How many points do I? I have 40. I have too many points. I have too many points. Holy moly! The gifted to Yachik to Mass. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Can I take them from? I can take them from you if you want. I don't think I can't. Can you? I don't think you can give points like that. I don't think so. Gifted sub to King of Cats. Oh my lord. Captain Coder, thank you so much. No, I can remove them from you. That's true. You could cheat it, but we don't cheat. No. All right, let's see. So we want to do begin countdown, and it should show the label, but for some reason, it's not toggling the label to show. What if I do dot visible? But that's the same thing as doing show and hide, though. Isn't it? Choo choo indeed. Oh my lord. The Captain Code with all the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Man, oh man. Single-handedly bringing that hype train all the way up. Holy crap. That's crazy. That's crazy. Any more 5K bounties up there? Yeah, guys, check out the leaderboard here. If you want to put up a bounty on someone, you can. All you got to do is you go new contract. You type in someone's name, like Temptic, boom, and then you can put an amount on there, any amount that you wish, that you currently own, and then you can put the points up there. 1.5 million? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my. That's crazy. The gifted to Temptic. Oh my lord. I can't. No. No, it's crazy. Captain Coder broke the game. Listen, it's okay. It's okay, because we're gonna and wait, whoa. When did the Captain Coder get the absolute unit title as well? Holy. Absolute unit at 1 million point title. That's absurd. A week ago, and I'm just noticing this. Oh my. That's crazy. It costs 1 million points. Still, and you still have 500k left over. I think we should do seasons on the leaderboard. We do. We have a weekly season. We have the weekly season as well. Holy. Look at all lifetimer, by the way. Let's get what's Captain's current balance. Current total 546k still. After getting the absolute unit. That is absurd. Absurd. Man, oh man. That's crazy. Gamers starting to slack here. Gamer's slacking. Supposedly Gamer has a lot of points in the bank though. Any more 5k bounties up there? I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. No. Let's see. Begin countdown. Label visible true. That's the same as doing show though. If only I didn't get a sub today. Rip. I'm helping the hype. Let's go. You can put bounties on others. I mean, I can, but that feels dirty to me. I feel dirty doing that, you know? I feel dirty doing that. I can't do that. That's taking advantage of the leaderboard. Anyone can. True. Anyone else that has points can put bounties up. Can do that. I wasn't talking to you. Oh, I see. My bad. Get back to work. I will. Yeah, I don't know why. I think I have to tween method here or something. But even then, like, maybe I do. Tween method and then visible. From true, false. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know why. I don't know what the light is taking us. The Captain Coder with all the gifted TB to Van the Man. Holy moly. Holy moly. Countdown label hide. I don't know why this countdown label's not working though. Something in the night is dangerous. What? Gifted to Tommy. Tommy's gonna be so excited. I love the excitement that Tommy has. It's crazy. Tempted with the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Host, private. The gifted to Pagorli. Cap's going on a spree. I know. Pretty soon the Captain Coder's accountant's going to appear and be like, hey, stop this. What are you doing? Oh, crazy. Crazy. W alert visual. I know, right? Really good. The gifted sometimes Misty too. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. And it's still not showing it. Still not showing it. Wait, why what is this, Pugorli? Why the sad, the face? What is this? Shouldn't you be like, wow, thank you. This is awesome. Crazy. Dopamine, yeah, we need more dopamine. 1.7 million wait, no way. No, it's 700,000. Need more 5k bounties. Yes, if you guys don't know how to put a bounty up, all you got to do is you go to the leaderboard. Boom. Leaderboard. And then you go over here to active bounties, new contract, and you put someone's name in there. And it'll autofill too. and then you can put the amount in. Boom, boom, bam. I think there's a cooldown on leaderboard though. You just click the link. All right, let's see. By the way, will copyrighted music get me banned on Twitch? It could, chances are it won't. They're pretty lax on it. But yeah. Oh yeah, is I heard back from retirement? Oh, I heard didn't go on retirement. I heard got into a very serious pogo stick accident. She was chasing chickens on a pogo stick, and then boing boing whoop. Yeah. Gifted sub to 2 nerdy nerds. Oh my lord. Single-handedly brought a hype. Oh, just about single-handedly. I didn't forget about you, Temptic. To a level 5 hype train. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let's see. Tween finished. Countdown label. I don't know why this isn't showing. Need more bounties. We only have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Yes, if you guys have points, use them. Add a bounty. It helps. Spread the beautiful team emotes around Twitch. Let's see. It's just weird that the visibility isn't working. Countdown, user interface. Again. Guys, go with the gifted sub to CSLR. Boom. Player dead. Yeah, it should just work. Why is it not? What if I show it? Show by default and to Brainoid. Man, oh man. Yeah, looking for 5k bounties. Yeah. That would be a little embarrassing if the Captain Coder gets to the 10 mil before we get to 10 mil. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, it's there. Do you want to make internet history? Head to the Captain Coder and type points give Just Cavino, followed by how many points you have. Yes. We will get the Lambo redeem. Start. 3. Oh, it's not even going down though. Wait, countdown. And it disappears, even though visibility is true. Gifted sub to Boom. FS can finally afford a camera pretzel again. Yes, we finally can. Finally. Oh my lord. I don't know why that's not. Are you changing font size? Yes. We are changing the font size here. We're tweening the font size. Maybe is that not a thing? Is the font size more than 0? Yes. It's 201. Whoa. Look at that. That's a beautiful one. Play viewers game. $2 per liter of petrol. Ooh, see, I don't have a car, so we're chilling. The gifted to Nomad. Appreciate that. Holy. All right, let's see. Detronometry. We'll play viewers game real quick. Boom, boom. Because I don't know what's going on with this this label. What up, Nick? How you doing? Also, it doesn't look like you're waiting for the tween to finish. You're just tweening it. No, we are. Oh wait, tween finished. But maybe the actual text on it. And you have to get to level 5 so I can get the new emote. Between all properties. Oh. You need to chain the await if you want it to work like that. But isn't... Await tween. I thought tween finished only goes off when the tween breaks. Finished all tweening. I thought you have to make a new one each time though. Captain Coder broke the UI? Wait, what? What happened to the... Oh, wait, what was the password? 1234. There we go. Waiting for Vimlark to be live because I want some feedback now. Gotcha. Password 123. It's close. It's close. You can do tween.chain tween property. Chain tween. Okay, let me write this because we do need to play the viewer's game. Tween.chain. Okay. Oh, Nick, thank you for the goose as well. I typed Nick, not goose. Oh, and now my computer's already lagging. Come on, you got this, buddy. Goose. There we go. Need to fix the padding. It looks off on web. Boom. Take a hike. Oh my lord. Let me play viewer's game first, then I'll take the hike. All right. I need to focus on Game Devables. It's a mouse only game. Yeah, this is sick. It's because your Windows isn't activated. What do you... What? What? Play viewer's game. Detonometry. Game Devable. Bam. There we go. Oh, I missed what that was. Howdy. Howdy, the Captain Coder. Imagine affording Windows in this day and age. Yeah, focus on work. We do need to focus on work. First, play viewer's game. We'll try out the new updates to Detonometry and see what happens. Good job, Kabino. Thank you. All right, let's see. So last time we played, there was just the introduction of triangles, right? Right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, wait, what if I press continue? Oh, I should probably turn off my music, actually. Wait. Let me finish this level, and then I'll turn off the music. What is this bar? That's new. It's like filling up as I beat it. It's just Sunday with Just Cavino. Indeed. Boom. And I'm gonna go full screen on this as well. Ooh, okay. There we go. Oh, it didn't save my progress. Okay. Let me turn off my music here so we can actually hear the game. There we go. Go full screen on it. Cool. Oop. Doesn't look like I'm getting any pop-ups though. Oh, I can't click the UI. I think things are a bit broken on your old save. Oh, did it do my old save? Here, I'll just do new game. Try that out. Full screen. Oh, I missed. Little update to the visual as well. Stupid goose, man. Come on. Let me... Oh, there we go. Get dodged. Boom. Boom. Okay. Oh. Got it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, now it's showing. Squares. Explosive. I like this. I like how you show the title and you don't give any other information. I think that's cool. Yeah. I like that. All right. Boom. Boom. So what kind of game dev, what kind of feedback are you looking for right now? Just general overall or anything in particular? Okay. Boom. Cool. Nice. Boom. Yeah, basically. I will say the bar on the side, I have no idea what it does. I just know it fills up when I break things. It does look like it's just the basic bar. Like it's the default bar from the looks of it. Which I don't think is actually that. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna really notice unless they're like a game dev. Because it kind of matches everything. Even though it's a very plain default bar. And you won't know until you fill it. Ah. I see. I would probably say maybe tween the value on the bar just to add like a little extra juice to it so it's not super boring. But yeah, I have no idea what this bar is yet. Let's do that. Limit break. Oh, you think so? Boom, boom. 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 Double. Nice. Nice. So little stars appear when we hit a combo, which is awesome. I do like that. Boom. And then, oh, I ran out of time. Continue. Boom. But so far, I think it's definitely getting better. I don't really have any, I hate to say it, I don't have any like crazy feedback I can think of at the moment. Oops. A lot of this is just skill issue. It's mostly just wondering what that bar does. And then maybe like making the bar look a little cooler. I don't know how, and I know that's not helpful either. But something about the bar. Something about the bar. It's a little plain for me. But it also kind of matches the whole aesthetic, where it's like a very minimalistic aesthetic. And then the bomb's the one that's the big visual appeal. I gotta know what the bar does. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Boom. 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 All right, let's turn off this goose. Do. Wait for it, wait for it. And boop, there we go. Back to full screen. All right, reduce the time it takes to spawn more triangles. I guess we could do that. Once you get it squares and sometimes upgrades. Wait, once you get squares and some time upgrades, you'll get it. Oh, I see. Boom. Triple. Boom. Boom. Oh. Double. Nice. Oh, I might have missed that. Nope, I didn't. Never mind. There we go. Beautiful. Nice. Cluster multiplier, that's sick. 1.25. Largest cluster is 3. I like that. Ooh, baby, a triple. Yeah. Oh, that's a big upgrade. All right, we need more money, though. We need more money. 21 is what we need. Boom, boom. Bang. Bop. I do like it, though. It's very, the game's very, like, relaxing. I could definitely see, like, after a long day, just sitting back and playing. Boom. There we go. How much money did we get? 14. We need way more. Way more. It's tough with games like this though, is getting the pacing right. Since I'm not really the target audience for a game like this, I can't give good feedback on pacing. Because I tend to be a little bit more on the impatient side for sure. Boom. But it seems to be pretty good. Seems to be. My honest opinion, this is more something I would enjoy on mobile. I could see this being very good on mobile. Yeah. Decrease time for bomb to explode. Radius. Add more squares. Or time to place bomb. I think the time is kind of what I want right now. And then I'll go get the squares next. Yeah, this would definitely go good on mobile too. But actually, this would go really good on mobile. Because I could see that. You're just like sitting down on the couch or something with your phone and you're just tapping where to place the bombs. That would make a lot of sense. Boom. 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 And boom. There we go. It is tough though, because games like these aren't really like, they're not exciting to watch. They're not very streamable games, which they're not meant to be either. Boom. I need to make the pacing better. I think it could be the reason you guys think it would be better on mobile. Well, it would. I definitely think it would be better on mobile. I do agree with that. It does have that mobile feel that would be good. Yeah. 2 questions I ask every game developer about their game. Will they make a mobile version? And will they make a multiplayer version? Interesting. There will be no mobile Astro Yoinkers. I could probably say that with some solid what do you call it? Why am I blanking on the name? Boom. I don't want to go mobile. Oh. How about yoink on the go? You can't. You can't. Nope. Yeah, no, probably no mobile. I'm pretty confident in having no mobile. Just because having mobile support, certainty, yes. Thank you, Krembo. Certainty, confidence, something like that. One of those words. Astro Yoinkers now, like Monster Hunter now. See, I've never been a fan of like those highly put together mobile games. It's just, for me personally, trying to maneuver like that. Like, I think Rainbow Six made or Rainbow 10 now, whatever it is. Rainbow made a mobile version. And I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Could it be games like this in general? For example, would Max Manos be good on mobile, or and a game about feeding a black hole? Yes, those are. I think it's this genre in general would do really well in mobile. Really well in mobile, and I don't know why they're not making these games on mobile. Because these would do very well on mobile for sure. It's an untapped potential. I guess it's because of the way that mobile monetization works. Like, you wouldn't be able to make a game like this and charge like $2.99 on mobile or something. That one's tough. Yeah. Mobile support can be a major task depending on how committed you are. Mobile APIs keep changing, new screen resolutions keep changing. Yeah, tablets, handhelds, being against 100,000 plus other games. That too, yeah. But I think the biggest problem with a game like this, trying to go mobile, even though it would be so good on mobile, is the monetization. Like, how do you monetize a game like this? You know? You would have to do some kind of, just based off the mobile market, you'd have to do some kind of like customizations or something that people can microtransact with. Or you'd even have to stoop down to saying like you have certain lives or you can only play 5 games a day or something like that, which kind of pulls you out of the rhythm of playing the game, which isn't great. Yeah. If you do monetize it, users expect updates and new content forever. Yes, that too. That too. I look at, like, I think one of the greatest mobile games there is probably Bloons Tower Defense. I think they're probably one of the Bloons Tower Defense 6. I think that's one of the greatest ones, because it's not only a one-time purchase, but then also they have the microtransactions to keep themselves afloat. But yeah, maybe make it so you could watch an ad for extra money. Yeah, there you go. Have like a little mid-game, have like a little thing floating through, and then you click it and it'll be like, hey, do you want to watch an ad for a multiplier? Or it fills the bar, and then you say yes. I think that would make a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. I hate ads in mobile game space in general. But if the ad is one of those ones where you have to physically tap on it, and then it asks you if you want to watch the ad for some benefit, I think that's really good. I think that would actually make a lot of sense for a game like this. You get like extra money, maybe it fills the bar one time, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know, I would feel scummy adding ads or adding that. See, that's the one thing with ads where I wouldn't feel scummy about doing it, because you're not forcing the ad on the player. You're still asking the ad if they want to, or asking the player if they want to watch the ad, which I think is better. And then of course you're giving them something in return for it. That's the only version of ads that I'm okay with. Yeah, optional ads. Forced are horrible, I agree. I hate those. Yeah, I think optional ads are great. I played games like that on mobile and don't mind it. Yeah. Boom. Need to make the game quicker. Do you? Maybe. It's also part of this kind of game though, where it's like, it's meant to be kind of a grind, isn't it? Although it is a little slow. It is feeling a tad slow. Because we've been playing for, I don't know how long. And I feel like I haven't gotten very many upgrades. Boom. Boom. Yeah, it is a tad on the slow side. Like, oh no, you died. Watch an ad for revive? That's awesome, because it gives you a choice. Yes, I agree with that. Yeah, like 20 minutes, yeah. That might be, the pacing might be a little bit on the slow side then. Yeah. And then I still can't get an upgrade after that. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. I can't even see when it was redeemed. No, it's been 17 minutes, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, that would be my feedback, is the bar, get the bar to look a little bit better. I'm not sure how. And then also the pacing, maybe just like ever so slightly faster. Ever so slightly faster. Ever so slightly. And then I think it's in a really good spot. Yeah. Yeah. As long as the no thanks button is not microscopic or takes like 5 seconds to show up. Yeah, I agree with that one, Crembo. Yeah. You should play it in your spare time later. It's a fun game once you get later on. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I would definitely be playing it, or just playing games in general in my spare time, if I had spare time. That would be nice. That would be very nice. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have that though. I don't have that. Tween.chain. So what does tween chain do? Use to chain two tweens after set parallel is called. Okay, we don't want chain then. So how else do we handle this? Tweens are non-blocking. does that mean? What coding language is this? This is GD script. GD script. It's from the Godot engine. It's like the native language for Godot engine. All the code is running at once. I thought with tweens go in order. So it goes boom, then boom, and then it just goes in order. I don't know if Imlark's streaming today. No idea. You can check his schedule on Twitch. If you go to his Twitch channel, there's gonna be a little schedule button and you can look at that. I assume other streamers also keep their schedule buttons updated. I assume. Yeah. So this isn't working. If I would have known this language, I would have loved to help, but I only know very basics of Python and Java. Ah, this is very similar to Python, I will say. Very similar to Python. Like I can now look at Python and have a pretty solid guess as to what's going on. Because of how similar it is to GD script. Pretty solid. All right. How else can we do this countdown? I could just do it in the process. Crumbo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So I could do it in the process and just minus equals delta on the time, basically making our own timer. But I would do an await tween finished after you tween all of the properties. Are you saying like after each little chunk of tweening? So we do this, we await, change then do this, await, do this, await. Hiya, what up, Big Cheese? How you doing? Tween callback though. Could do tween callback. I mean, that would probably make more sense for this, but tween callback. Oh, but I need to make it callable. So set the text and then bind it. Calling all the tweens and hiding immediately after. Now I'm not. Now I'm hiding it right after we finish it. Okay, so I'll do all that code was running at once. Okay, so let's do a func set countdown label text string void countdown label dot text equals text, and then I'll do set countdown label bind 3. I can do that. 2 1 go. All right, let's try that then. I've got a big question for you. Oh, ask away. Ask away. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if this works. Play. All right, move this one over, this one over. We only have it working right now for the host, not for, I didn't bother with everyone else yet. Start, and I'm just having it show by default because I'm manually calling it all here. Countdown, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. That's all we needed. Ah. All right. All right. What we can do is probably make them a little bit slower, but for now, I don't want to do that. For now, I want to do this. Take the countdown label. I'm going to shove it back up here. Yep. Good. Can you give me a game idea? Because I'm really bad at that type of stuff. Sure. I guess the first question, Big Cheese, is what is your current skill set with game dev? Are you looking for a big game, small game, medium-sized game? Is there any specific genre of game? But instead of just giving you a game idea, I can give you a framework for coming up with game ideas as well. One of the easiest ways to come up with a game idea is open up a wheel. Spent 2 years working on Godot. Oh, same. Let's see. Wheel. And then you can do something like this. And you take a wheel and then you say like, you can add a bunch of different genres first. So you could do horror, point and click, adventure, PvP. Just basically you make a wheel and then that will give you the genre. The next one is you could do a theme. So very similar to what game jams do, where you come up with a theme. So you could do nature, you could do space, food, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Come back when I got a good idea. Sounds good. Sounds good. Countdown label show instead of visible equals true. Yeah, I did switch it to visible equals true. Because the show and hide wasn't working. I can change it back though. It's not gonna make it. They literally do the exact same thing. But yeah, have fun. Hope all the code works. Oh, it always does. Always does. Always. We never have a problem with code. Crazy. Never. Combine Cooking Mama and Doom. There you go. There you go. I like setting visible directly. Just feels cleaner. I feel the opposite way. It feels dirtier to me. Much dirtier. Where was I doing this in? Map. Space map. Here we are. And then we are calling... Where is it? There we go. An extra 3,000. Wait. 987. Holy moly. Lifetime earned? 2 million. Oh my. That's absurd. That's absurd. Oh, speaking of absurd, we have ads playing. I'm going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 2. Yippee-you. When we come back, we will connect this to multiplayer, make it all work. And yeah. But I need more water. Multiplayer countdown. Change that. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Aw, thanks, Jedum. All right. Whew. Let's see here. I picked a point and click game. Nice, that's awesome. That's awesome. We'll finish out these words and then get back to it. Shush, I'm trying to wordle. Sorry, my bad. All right, let me do that. Who's this diva on the bottom right? Diva? What do you mean diva? Who are you calling a diva? Crazy. All right, finish these words. Heel, kneel. We already got lean. Pile. Oh, I did hike instead of pile. All right, not too shabby. Turn these words off. Boom. All right. We got the exclusion rules. Done. We need to move this because it's not centered, and that was bothering me. There we go. I wish the game would show us the words at the end. That would be so good. I agree. Okay. When we start the game. Let's see. We need to go to what? What is it in? Start game. Call spawners. And then I need to say, it'd be great if FS had our own word game. Listen. I think that would be cool too. I do as well think it would be cool if we made our own, like, it doesn't even have to be a word game. Just some kind of game to play during ads. I think that would make a lot of sense. Yeah. Kavino next project determined? I don't know about that one. It depends. We'll see. We'll see how Astro Yoinkers does, because you never know. Maybe Astro Yoinkers pops off, and then we gotta start supplying updates and stuff, and keeping track of it. You never know. Let's see. I would be happy to do it. CSLR, you got your own project to work on right now. All right. Astro Yoinkers is going to be the Hail Mary of the #1 movement mech FPS made in Godot. The Hail Mary. What do you mean the Hail Mary of? It's going to be the start of Freedom Forge Studios' path to greatness, to being recognized as a professional game development company, known across the world for making truly inspiring, and he's gonna be what truly inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. All right, let's see. Call spawners, and we're gonna say for player in player manager dot players. Then I do player dot low avatar reference, but that's not gonna get the right thing. You're a male Harry. Got her. User interface, begin countdown. Yeah. I'll become your money manager when you'll be famous. I'll steal all your money. Wow, thanks, Roman. That sounds awesome. I would love that. Then we can have like a little money scandal, and it'd be like, whoa, ex Freedom Forge Studios employee Roman from Czech stole all of this money. Lower shields. There we go. I'll be your #2 stock investor and siphon it all into illegal gambling. Can't catch me, I'm built differently. All right. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's what every good CEO does. I don't think so. No, definitely not. Just wait. I got some banger ideas of oh, nice. Let's go. Some absolute banger ideas for games. But the problem is these banger ideas of mine, they require a lot of funding. A lot of funding. Because I got introduced to this really cool thing. I don't want to give out too much information, but there's a big idea that I got that's been bouncing in my head that I really, really want to try. Really want to. But the problem is the equipment for it costs an arm and a leg. Yeah. I used a wheel and it said horror point and click. I got an idea for a submarine that breaks. Ooh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Question, what does the R button in the game do? It allows you to use abilities. Anything you'd be willing to go into. I could DM you about it, Veer, right? But nothing I'm going to say on stream yet. Nothing I'm going to say on stream yet. Yeah. I actually think you would find it really, the idea really interesting. All right. Start. Does it happen to include full body motion capture? No, it does not. Does not. Okay, so it didn't work on the... Whoa. Look at all... It went off twice. Okay. It didn't work on the client. Worked on the host, though. Are you willing to fund a full body motion capture suit? Cislor. Do you know how much money those things cost? I mean, if you needed full body capture, you could just ask. That's true. That's true. Actually, speaking of that, you're right. Just out of curiosity, this is gonna sound really weird, but how are your twerking skills? Low price of $2,000 to $10,000. Man, I actually don't even know how I would hook up. I don't even know the first thing about hooking it up. That's the big question. Yeah. Do you already have a server running for this game, or do you run everything locally right now? So the way it's working is we're doing peer-to-peer. So basically, you have a host who is also a client, and that's who everyone's connecting to. So your other clients are connecting to them. But we're using Steam as our relay server. So in that way, it kind of hides all the information and also helps with traffic and stuff like that. It does some things behind the scenes that we don't really care about now, you know? But it does things, and that's the important part. So we're using Steam as the relay server, so you don't have to give people your IP address. Your money advisor here, use OnlyFans. No, absolutely not. No way. No way. I know Steam had its own server services. Yeah. I mean, kind of. It's not like a server, it's a relay. So it's like a middleman that you connect to my understanding. All right, control countdown doesn't have the label. Countdown label visible. Watch changes. Wait. Oh, this. Delete. There we go. And then I need to do on the Steam provides peer-to-peer relay and some networking utils. That's about it. Yeah. All right, let's see. This worked, but it wasn't going on all the players. That's the tough part. So the server needs to tell all the players, hey, begin your countdown at the same time. Do I spend today refactoring my match system to incorporate lobby settings, or do I just leave that out? I would think that's kind of important. I would think so. Really depends on when you want to run your play test and what you want to look for it is. It is important right up front though. All right, let's see. For player and player manager dot players. This gets the player data nodes and their avatar reference, but it doesn't get their local, which is the problem. What if I send an RPC to begin the countdown? And I say any local, this one's gonna be reliable. And then I say func request countdown. And then I say, what does RPC do? It's a remote procedure call. Basically multiplayer. Yeah. It sends it out to whoever you say to send it out to. And then I do player manager dot, instead of get player, local player dot user interface. Oh wait, dot avatar reference dot user interface dot begin countdown. And then we await that. And then we call lower shields. I don't know if that's gonna work though. Request countdown. I don't think that will. I'm trying it anyways, but I don't think it will work. Back into the player here. All right, it's hidden. Let's see. Bam. Host private. Join fake. All right, let's see. All right, start. That kind of worked. And I'm okay with the lag, like it not being direct on go. I'm okay with that. Because that would be based on what everyone's connection is. Let's see if it actually dropped the rest though. See if we can run through it. But I'm kind of okay with it. Yeah, it looks good. Wing. Boom. Boom. Yeah, that worked. Good question. I've noticed that in basically every programming language, like Godot or Visual Studio Code, that's not a language. You have an option to either run the code or run it in debug mode. What does the debug do exactly? Gives you more information about what's going on. Yeah. So Godot is a game engine. Visual Studio Code is an IDE. So basically, it's just a place where you write your code in the most basic form. Godot has a built-in like code editor here, which is what we're looking at. You could use Visual Studio Code for Godot as well if you wanted to, but the debug stuff are like these messages here. So you can see that we're running the version of the engine. We can see that I am running on a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1080. And then just the print statements that we put out to say things. So it's basically for, like, debugging can be for so many different things. Really just finding problems. You can add breakpoints that Kavino never uses. Then in debug mode, the program will make it stop. Well, I mean, yeah, you could do that. Yeah. I can't find any tutorials. I've never tried making a point and click. Well, big cheese. I break it down into steps. So what is step one of a point and click? I think step one is getting the actual point and click. So see if you can make it so when you click on an object, If you're doing 3D, then on a cube. If you're doing 2D, on whatever a 2D thing is. See if you can get that. That would be step 1. All right, let's see. Depending on the language, you can also only declare things to only exist in debug mode. Yes, yes. I think by default, the editor runs in debug mode on Godot. Yeah. All right, let's see. So that countdown works. I think I'm gonna make it slower though. Yeah, I'm gonna make it slightly slower. Let's go into here. And let's go, instead of I'm gonna make it 7.5. Just ever so slightly. Yeah. Yeah. Like, something like that. Man. Just going through this water left and right. Host. All right. Join fake. If 0.75 doesn't work, I'm just going to do 1 second. It doesn't, like, because the countdown doesn't have to be like a legit countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Seemed to work. The client, it looks like the client was calling to drop the shield twice though. Yep, that works. Okay. Huh. Oh, get up there. And get up there. Oop, there we go. Boom, run. Whoop. Wrecked. Okay, cool. All right, that's good. Woo! I really like learning about programming. Recently, I've been able to trough through, or been able through JavaScript, make a simple Rochambeau game. Felt really proud of myself. That's awesome. No AI used. That's phenomenal. Phenomenal. Making some art, simple stuff right now. Also, the game looks so fun. Oh yeah, this game's a ton of fun. And Big Cheese, listen. Wish list. Boom. If you like the game or you like the looks of it, be sure to wishlist the game as well. Now available for wishlist on Steam. Tell all your friends, tell your family, tell your dog, your cat, your goldfish. Yeah. All right, countdown added to start game. Countdown doesn't look good, but I think it's fine for now. Notion and gameplay trailer requirements. And then also we need a make countdown look pretty. Did that though. Okay. Let's see. Next thing we need to do is a physical start/ready up button. Yeah. Okay. We have a lot of art to do. That's really the big one on this list. Cooler. Okay, so let's do... I wonder if death messages could work. Yeah, let's do death messages. I think that's a good one to do. Goal, player death messages. Bam. And so what this player death message thing is gonna do is we're gonna probably slap it in the map. Yeah. We'll do it in the map. And basically all it's going to be is in the top right. We're just going to see kind of similar to like an FPS game. You're going to see something like a red box, and it's going to be like Roman fell to his death or something like that. Or big cheese got zapped. Something like that. I think it's gonna be the play. Yeah. Yeah. I should really learn the controls. Controls? To what? All right, let's see. So, do I want this in the map though? Got zapped, yeah. I think I want this in the map, not on the players. Yeah, let's do it on the map. I'm gonna do a canvas layer for it. Oh wait, no. No. It does, we do want it on the players. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Inventory slot, inventory label. Let's do a death messages up top. Yeah. Okay. We'll do a V-box. Yeah. V-box container. We're going to bring it to the top left. We can stretch it out a bit. Like that. Boom. Yep. Like so. This is going to be, the, death message. Well, we don't want just death messages in here though. It's nice that you're bad at my game, since that gives me the low end pacing wise. What do you mean bad at your game, Game Devable? I'm the best in the world at it. Best in the world. I haven't seen anyone else do better than me in that game. I'll tell you that. Let's see. Let's do game messages. Box. Yeah. Roman, thank you for the Prime. Could have used that Prime anywhere. You chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the lurk fear, right? All right, so we have the V-box. What we're gonna need in this V-box is a panel. And this panel will be like that. Yup. Would adding a little border around the bar make it look better? I don't know. I think one of the big ones is wooden. I don't know if wood would work. The big one is when the bar's filling up, instead of it just chunking up, I'd like to see it almost lerped up. Whether you're using a tween or just a lerp to bring the bar up. I think that would look really good. So it's kind of like filling, you know? I think that would be a really big one. It's a little change, but it makes a huge difference. Okay, panel. And what I need to do to this panel is access unique. We're gonna have 4 of them. Do you have any references for what you want to do graphically? No. Yeah, no. Game use. Yes and no. Yes and no. Kind of. So what I'm imagining is in an FPS game, you know, on the top right corner, they're not gonna have it. Val, maybe in Valorant. In the top right corner, when you see like so and so died or something like that, they don't have it. Of course not. Oh wait, maybe somewhere. Here, just not. Here it is. This thing. Something like this, I think would be cool. Now, we don't need the picture. We don't need their faces. I think that's unnecessary. And also, we don't really, since you're not like getting killed by people, we don't need to show like so-and-so died to this person. Instead, it would be something like probably just a little text message that comes up and it goes like Morden was obliterated by Kavino tried to swim in lava. Yeah, something like that. I mean, listen, I'm a professional Minecrafter as well, so you know, I would never swim in lava. But yeah, I think something along this line would make sense. Just a little skinny bar that appears, it goes up, and then it will fade away. Kavino fell and drowned in space. Yes. Actually, I don't know if we want a V-Box now that I'm thinking about it. Because, let me change the color of this real quick. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we want a V-Box. Because then we can't get the movement of it coming up. We can limit it to 4, but they need to like stack on top of each other. So how do we get something to stack like a V-Box, but also be able to move? That would be a scroll container. But you would have to scroll the individual things, not the whole. Is what I'm saying making sense here, where this bar, we want this bar to kind of like scroll up from the bottom, stay up there for like a second, and then fade away? Are dev messages going to have some ID, or are they stored anywhere? They will be, yeah. We'll have like, probably like a dictionary of things to write in there. Probably. And we can also like hide some more funny ones in there as well. We also want to put like captured the flag in there. Yeah, any game related thing. So players dying and capturing a flag would be the big ones. I just don't know where we're putting these panels. Like, we save the panel as a separate scene where we can basically put whatever we want in the panel. It's just, how do we actually make the panel move? If we do, we can't do a, maybe we don't. Maybe we do a, Do you want to put just deaths or flag captures too? Flag captures as well. Something like, it'd be something like red team captured a crystal. Something basic. I wonder if I could, instead of using a V-Box, I just have the panels and I can take their bounding boxes and stack it based off of those. Maybe. Let's do this. Let's say branch is seen. And we're gonna go game. UI. And then this will be our game message panel. Like so. Probably be more complicated, but my workflow for that would be if a certain event happened, I'd store the event in the list, or rather I'd stack in there, I'd stack the last 4 events in the UI. That's the idea, yeah. That's definitely the idea, is stack them. It's just figuring out how, like, what the actual mechanics are of stacking them. That's the one I'm trying to figure out right now. We'll do a Y of 38. Y of 38, and then 296. I can do 300 for the X. Oh, maybe not. Wait. No, that's fine. 300 by... Yeah, 300 by 50 might be okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, it's too big. Let's do by 35. Yeah, by 35. 300 by 35. Go in here, close that. Close that. I have too many things open. All right, the panel will be 300 by 35. There we go. And this is going to be the game message panel. Add a script to it. Class name, game message panel. Okay. What we need in it is we're gonna want a probably want like an icon to show what they got by. For now, we can do text though. So we'll just do a label. That will just go full test, center, and then player 1 got by a thing. Yeah, I think that would be fine. Yeah. We do need to figure out a 18. Maybe I go like that, outline 2. Some just like a different color. We'll play around with that. We'll start off with getting it working, and then we can start messing around more with it. Set label with the text string void label.text equals text. Easy. Func, and we can say toggle label is toggled as a bool, and then we say actually actually, var tween create tween dot tween property self modulate alpha. Final value will be 1 if is toggled, else 0. Over the course of 4 seconds. Yeah. And then we'll do a func reset label or reset message. We'll do modulate alpha 0 hide. No, we don't want to hide here, actually. Actually, I don't want that. Show. And then, well, actually, it's just going to toggle on and off. So actually, we do this. If is toggled show. If not is toggled hide. We do it after the fact for our wait tween finish though. Yeah. That could work. So now it will fade in, fade out. But we need it to move as well. Go back to, where are we doing this in the player? Yeah. Delete these. Because I'm trying to not add in remove things. I'm trying to keep them so that they are always there. That would be ideal. Adding and removing things is typically not great. Let's see. Game messages box. I think I want to add a script to that. But also, again, I don't know if I want it as a VBox either. That's a tough one. If we... Maybe I just make it a panel container. Yeah. Panel container. Like that. This guy goes back to center. And we just move him up. I think that might work. I'm trying to look at how other games do kill feed like CS2, but man, I'm either bad at searching or the info is simply not available easily. Yeah, that's what it seems like. All right, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 6, pick up sticks. I need to get some water. When we come back, we will try to figure out the rest of this kill feed and get it working. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
All right. Whew. Let's turn Be Right Back off, webcam on. There we are. Whew. Finish out these words, and then we lock in. All right. Trying to think of some words here. Oh, we got sumo. Oh my god, I finally did it! I made the basics of a point and click. Let's go. That's awesome, Big Cheese. Boop. Oh, B is fake. B is fake. What the heck are these words? Oh, I forgot. How do you spell possum? Oh, possum? Oh. Awkward. Awkward. Turn those off. Trying to build some networking around art on Twitch, but almost everyone is so boring. Either boring or a furry. That's fair, Ika. That's fair. I got some great artists that you should meet and talk to. Some great ones. I know some top tier ones, actually. Top tier. Yes. Very top tier ones. You got including yourself? No. These are real artists. They're not nothing like me. No. There's so the big thing is a lot of the artists on Twitch are mostly like 2D. It was very hard to find some solid 3D ones. But I would say you got people like Plobby, people like Boom. And then there was Plobby also told me about someone else who was really good. I'm forgetting their name though, because I'm a terrible person. Who else was it? I have to like look through my list. Yeah, I'll have to look through my list again, and I'll see if I can figure it out. Yeah, but there's a couple. Rupana, yes, of course, Rupana. Mezu, she's not streaming anymore, unfortunately. Rest in peace, Mezu. Skylar, yeah. Ruiz 3D, yeah. She's terrible at that. Oh, wait. No, holy moly. Why? I am a terrible person for forgetting. C. Begins with C. The chicken. Why am I forgetting his name? I sure hope he's not lurking right now. That would be very awkward. Curdle Games. That's another really good one. Whew. Yeah, could be. She streamed last week. Well, okay. I saw Mezu streaming the other day. But yeah. Yeah, but they're not like artist streamers, Tempting. Like that's what he's looking for. He's looking for like art, like pure art streams. Yeah. Oh, you're not looking for pure art streams. Looking for fun people. Oh, if you're looking for fun people, there's a whole list. There's a huge list. I see. There's Cavino. There's a streamer, what's his name? Just Cavino. Yeah, that guy. Whoo! He's so good. Man. Like, oh, brain rot fun like that? Ugh. Ooh. Yeah. I don't know about that one. R-rated fun. Oh, R-rated fun. Yeah, I can't say I know too many. I can't say I know too many. I don't know, I heard he's leading some kind of cult. AMT, I think it's called. All right, don't be gross. Yeah, I don't know any... I can't, not off the top of my head, can I think of R-rated. I know some degen, like some degenerate ones, but I don't know any R-rated. Yeah, that's a different website, I think, Ika. Yeah. All right, let's keep going. I think you would like Curdle, though. Curdle's really good. Those are ones who get views, though. Give me link. Just shout out Curdle. Yep, there you go. Phenomenal artist. He's working with Wallaber for 4x4 in a furniture store, if I remember right. Yeah, really good at really good at art, though. Really good. All right, let's see. Don't know about the R-rated part, though. That's a little, I wouldn't consider R-rated there. Wahlberg, Mark Wahlberg. Used to play his games as a kid. Oh, Wallaber, yeah, with a jelly car and all that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Very talented. Yeah. No way, Mark Wahlberg's a streamer. Yeah, Wahlberg did he's done a lot of work on a bunch of big games. Like, at least big mobile games I've seen. Yeah. I'm bad at memorizing stuff like names, birthday, ages, etc. I see. All right, back to this. I'm making a PS1 style. Oh. PS1 style horror slop. Ooh. But I do memorize stuff like tools in Blender and softwares. Oh, that's good. That's useful. That's useful. Let's see. So we want... How am I gonna make these move? Make them move. Because they can't really move when I have them in a panel container like that. Put on some music? I have music. Wait, can you not hear the music? Have you guys not heard this music? Oh, to make the move. Oh, you're telling a bad joke again. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Ika, listen, buddy. Ika, stick to art. I don't know if comedy is your forte, you know, and that's okay. It's not for everyone, but man, it was a good joke. It was something. It was something. Who needs to know my mother's name when I can remember the mirror modifier? Am I right? Let's see. I don't think a panel container is gonna work. Maybe I just do a control. Yeah, I think that's what I gotta do. What I gotta do. But then, how do I bring them up? That's the question. Player one got by a thing. I mean, I guess I could. How am I gonna do this? Because I'd prefer not to add and subtract here. Where are my links now? Nice. What do you mean now? I've always ignored your links, Ika. Mostly because I'm trying to work, though. What the heck do I call this thing? Game message panel. You know, trying to get this game going, Ika. That's what I'm trying to do here. I'll ignore you good next time. Just you wait. You already did. You already did ignore me. What a horrible, horrible streamer. Oh my lord. I'll click Ika's link. We're gonna be so disappointed. This is what you were complaining for me to see. This is it. This is what you wanted me to stop working for, to click in and watch. It's like he doesn't want this game to be done. What is this? Thank you, Daniel Pancake. Someone who understands. Someone who understands. Focus on work. Man. No, watch that one seriously. No, I'm not doing it. You had one shot, one opportunity. And you, nope. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. Please. If this is another, get this out of here. No. Different type of crystal we're working with here. No. All right, let's see. Message box. Message panel. Then. That one was good. In the middle, there's a guy who explains how to make the kill feed. Trust me. That would be crazy, but no. Well, you did take away the goose. We don't like that goose. We don't like it. Game message panel. It needs to start from the bottom and move to the top. Boom. Yeah. And then boom. So to do that, I'm gonna make a script here. Create. Thank you for the goose, Sammy. Boom. Why no redeem to not focus on work? Because we're trying to focus and take a hike. Sammy, we're trying to work. We're trying to work. What are you doing? Disrespecting Ika like this. Crazy. We're just trying to do work, trying to get Astro Yoinkers out. Bad job, mods. No, bad job. We're trying to get this game going, get a nice, beautiful thing going. You disrespected me for not watching my videos. I watched 2 of them. That's 2. I watched more of your YouTube videos than the reels that Cam has been DMing me on Instagram. That's the kind of respect I gave you, Ika. See, with Cam's, I'd be like, haha, nice. Didn't watch it a single time. Not a single one. I at least clicked on yours. Cam, DM me your reels. I'll watch everyone. You watch the build up, miss the punchline? Doesn't count. Crazy. I'm just... Where is the plug? Get in there. Ugh. What if we'll DM you Whitechapel song? LOL, question mark. Was that a sentence? Focus on work. Thank you, the Captain Coder. Someone who understands hardcore professional game development. Look at this. We have a blank script here. That's gross. We don't like that. I can't work. I just can't work. What is this? I dream of the day I'm gonna be able to write the class name here. Where's the link? Class name, game message box. Books? Box. Save. There we go. There we go. I only play CS2 these days. I see. Preparing your aim for Astro Yoinkers when you make that your main game. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. All right. Captain Coder, do you have the game that you wanted, or is that just a redeem? By the way, Camino, feel bad for playing CS2 too much. Do you know how much hours I have on it? Burger Boss, my first game. Ooh, okay. Copy. How many hours do you have in CS2? I'm gonna guess. Wait. Let me guess. I think you have 10,000 hours. Oh, that's nothing. You're not even at 1,000 hours, Ika. What do you mean? That's not bad. You're talking. Remember, you're talking to the guy that has 30,000 hours in World of Warcraft. Play, viewers, game. Burger. That's a high school burger. Burger Boss. Okay. Oh, equals. There we go. Burger Boss. No, I did Burger Boss equals the Captain Coder. There we go. Oh my lord. By the way, Roman, want to hop on CS2 really quick? It's our artist, guys. It's our artist. You know. Let's can I get rid of this goose yet? All right, this is my submission to TryJam 146. The theme was fast food, fast dude. In this game, you must assemble burgers before they get to the end of the conveyor belt. Click the ingredients and drop them on the plate. If you have too many unhappy customers, you're fired. Yes. Yes. Essentially, one of the first times I ever used Unity. Oh, interesting. What up, Dottie? Oh, what am I doing? I was not ready. I was not ready. Okay. Complete the burger by adding all the ingredients. No one wants innards on the outside of their bun. Don't get fired. Okay. This is very loud. I can't. Oh. Easy. Highest score I've ever seen is 17. Say less. I can't go full screen, but wait. This is very hard to do while walking, by the way. Hang on, hang on. Lock in, lock in. Oh! I'm ready. Okay, okay. I have to be very careful with the way I'm walking right now. The spacing between these two is getting me. Boom, 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 boom. I am speed. Oh, no, I misclicked. Ah! Wait, the click. Oh, get in there. Ah! Stop, stop, stop. Wait. I wasn't ready. Okay, that's, hang on. It's a double whammy. Okay. This game's impossible. It's impossible. I wasn't ready, okay? I wasn't ready. I was not ready. So one of the games I have my students make in the intro game dev class. Okay, hang on. We need to do this. Zoom in. My streamer doesn't work. I'm trying to work. I'm trying. Okay, hang on. Pause it. I have to pause the walk for a sec. Lock in. Wipe the sweat off my hands. Here we go. Quick. Hang on. Lock in. Boom, 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 bang, bop. Ready for the next one. Here we go. Here we go. Any moment now. We're ready. It's also the goose. The goose is also lagging me a bit. Boom, 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 bang, bop, pow. Easy. The computer doesn't even wash his hands before making those burgers. I always do. Always. Boom, boom. Boom. Okay. We're good. We're good. Shake it off. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Yup. Alright, this goose needs to leave. I might exit. If I click on this goose, I'm gonna scream. Boom, 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 boom. Easy. Okay. Boom, 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 bang. Easy. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! No! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I don't care about that one. That was a bad customer. Yup. Yup, 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 yup. Yup. Locked in. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Find the rhythm. Oh no. That's fine. Lock in. Okay, that's lagging. It's the game. It's the game, I swear. 13. Man. Not 17, it's still good. It would have been 18 if I didn't mess up. Computer can't even make fast food burgers. No wonder he turned to game dev. All right, listen here, Samantha. I can make some mighty fine burgers, all right? Mighty fine. Professional at the barbecue. Oh. All right, turn this goose off. We walk, drink some water. Now we focus on work. Game message box. That's what we do. So, what do we need to do here? Dear God. Dear God. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I don't need to work. It's fine. Who needs to work? We don't need to release Astro Yoinkers, the #1 Godot game, multiplayer with grappling mechanics and capture the flag, and it's just a joke. Yes, just a joke is the name of the game. Jesus. Okay. Get to work, buddy. I will work until I see that link. All right. Game message box. We need... What am I doing with this? I've lost my trail. My train. We need 2D view. So we need to take this thing and put it in the thing. Kill feed. Yes. Let's switch the goal. I heard message box. Yes, you did. Goal. Kill feed message box extreme. There we go. Now it sounds exciting because we put extreme there. Yep. No, we need to yoink them asteroids. Well, in order to yoink, we need to have a kill feed. Tell me you haven't yoinked without telling me you haven't yoinked. No? It's gonna be like, so extreme, bro. Very. So game message box, we add another one, and then this one needs to go down like so. And then this one, because we only want 4 of them. Only 4 of them. Boom. And then boom. Like that. That's the most we want. Yeah. Game. Game, Dottie. Game. Okay. Let's see. What we can do is cycle these. So we'll do an array of message panels as an array of game message panels. Boom. We assign it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Bang. Now, what we need is func ready. We're gonna make a quick function, hide all panels. Output void. For panel in message panels, panel dot hide. Bang. Hide all panels. Good. Did you figure out the FPS killer? No, we did not. Not worried about it though right now. We're trying to prepare for a gameplay trailer. That's step 1. Gameplay trailer prep. Okay. Hide all panels. Next, which honestly I can just hide them by default. Next up, we need to get the positions. Yeah, maybe we get the positions and then we rotate the positions with the panels. Yeah. Func get panel positions and void, and what we'll do, var panel positions as an array of vector 2s, and then we say for panel in message panels, panel dot global, actually wait, panel positions dot append panel dot global position. Bang. Get panel positions, or assign would probably be better. Okay, we do that. I don't know what that says. Then we do, let's see, assign panel positions. Once we do that, then we have to say what? Assign panel positions. And then we say, yeah, so every time we get a new message, we need to figure out which ones are showing, which ones are, and what position they're at. So then we can show them and show a new one, bring it up. Yeah. So we'll say, func Display new message void. We could go through them, the ones that are showing. If I can tell, it's neither your textures or your physics, because you saw what I made. That's true. They also do other things too, though. Yeah. Let's see. Your whole project's obviously more complex. Yeah, they do. I mean, they do other things, which could be another part to it, but there's definitely something missing in the optimization. Because it shouldn't cause that many problems. Display new message. So we need to loop through and get the... How are we going to get this? We're going to get the... Function to... Do you need to loop for this? Yeah, so we need a func get unused panel, and it's going to return a game message panel. And what we'll do is for panel in message panels, if panel dot visible continue. So if it's not visible, or sorry, if it is visible, then we continue, and then we return return panel, the next one that's not visible. Yeah. This is gonna break though because it's not. Wait, let's just break it. There we go. And then we need to say otherwise we'll just return the last panel. Return message panels 3. So that would be the last one. Because we'll move them all up. Get next unused. So display message panel get next. Then we say panel dot toggle message. Actually, we need to set it first. Set label with the text of test, and then panel dot toggle message true. It's not going to move them though. So I need to move it as well. Which means I need to do between. There's got to be a better way to do this actually. This is getting a little too. I can already see it losing traction later on. Because we do have the positions. So how would we move it up? And really, the panels themselves should probably move instead of moving them. Right? Hmm. That's a tough one. We set the text, and we need it to move up. So what are the things that I need to see? And then on top of which ones are visible, which ones are... Yeah, which ones are visible and which ones are... And then what position they're holding. Yeah. Is each message going to be timed? Like, will it be a display only for a certain amount of time? Yeah. They'll fade in and fade out. Or, sorry, they'll fade out. They'll pop in, fade out. That's the idea. So they pop in and then come up. And if there's one already there, then it just hits it. And then this one fades away. That one moves up. Boom. And it's going to cycle. I just don't know how to actually do that. But there's also a problem with this here. This is making fade in and out, which I'll have to fix later. To do make message pop in and fade out. Yeah. After X time. I mean, I could switch this to a dictionary, and then in that dictionary, no. How would we do a kill feed? Let's look up Godot kill feed. Kill counter, killing players. Nah, oh, that's working. And Gem1, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I don't like any of this though. None of this I like. Why is there a line there? What the? Why is there a line there? Oh, because there's a for loop there as well. Wait, but there's no for loop there. Nonsense. A float 0 equals 0 dead players. Wrong combination, Hypnotic. Wrong combo. It goes T-E-A-M to spell team. T-E-A-M. We don't want just dead players, Dottie. We want to do the mix. We want mixed messages. How dare you call out my dyslexia? Oh, awkward. Well, you're welcome. I called it out so then you can, you know, work on improving and stuff. Not making fun of it. I'm just saying it was wrong, incorrect. A list. Yeah, we want a list. So it's not just gonna have death messages. It's gonna also have capture messages, like so-and-so captured the crystal or whatever. Dyslexia is such a tricky word to spell. It is, isn't it? It's kind of ironic. A little ironic. Then again, it's not, dyslexia isn't about spelling, more so the placement of letters, right? I know nothing about it. Purely guessing. Worcestershire sauce. Something like that. I think there's actually a control that does this. I don't know what it is, but I think it exists. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm just imagining things. What exists? We're trying to make a kill feed, Ezra. Trying to make a kill feed. And so specifically what we want to do is when something happens, we want the panel to fade in, or sorry, pop in from the bottom, move up, and then get locked. And then it will fade out over time. And then if another one comes in, it kind of stacks, you know? Yeah. Dyslexia is such a tricky word to arrange the letters in the right order. It is indeed. Hey, how long will you be on stream? For another 45-ish minutes, something like that. And it will format. Wait, I mean, a V-Box would allow you to place the newly ones. Right, the V-Box would work. The problem with the V-Box though is like having them scroll upward. That's the tough part. Otherwise, like, yeah, a V-Box and you just show it. Because then you can just show and hide them. And yeah, you can do that with grow direction. Grow direction in a V-Box? Layout anchor custom. And then you can configure grow direction. There we go. There's the anchor preset. Custom. Layout anchor custom. So should I use a V-Box then for that? New options pop up if you make it custom. Oh. 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 Okay. New line can look like a V-Box. True. He is a developer. Oh, absolutely is. Okay. Give me one moment, though. We have ads playing. I'm going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. We're going to look at this. Maybe I can do a grow direction and figure that out, though. Yeah. I'll be right back real quick, though. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Boom, boom. Words off. Turn this back on. There we go. All right. Let's see. All right, so, Grow direction. Vertical from bottom to top? Or bottom? What does this mean? Controls the direction on the vertical axis in which control should grow if it's vertical minimum size. Oh, that's not helpful. I don't know if grow direction is going to work. Back. Welcome back. I too am back. I don't know if the grow direction is going to work though, because that's for when you make a box bigger. I don't know if that works. Because what we want to do... Oh. Boom. Is we want this to... Okay, good. Can you set a maximum size? Yeah, we can set like a min-max size. But we want to do these guys, the little guys inside of it, the little panels inside. And we want them to be the ones that appear and then move up, and then they stack. Whew. Do you need a bounding container? What do you mean? Like a bounding container? Bless you. Oh no, I was coughing. I just didn't want to cough into the mic, but thank you. I feel like a V-box would be perfect if we could control the things inside of it. Like panel container for box style, scroll container for bounding, scrollable. That is another thought, is what if we use a scroll container and we treat it kind of like a wheel, where it will just constantly rotate with the ones that we need to be shown. I wonder if that would work. And then as one disappears, it scrolls up. And then we just loop the index, or wrap the index. So then it will kind of work like this. Kind of janky when I tried that for other games. Yeah, that was my fear. Is they can be a little on the janky side. Because scroll page set update is a bit unresponsive. I say do VBox inside another container. All right, I know what I can do. I do a VBox, and then when they go to disappear, it does move them all up. So like we have these two, one goes away and it gets moved up. So I could do something like this. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I think I am. I think so. Yeah. So let's delete this. Delete that. Delete that. What I'll do is I have the export here. I'm actually gonna on-ready them instead. Just because I think it's easier. On ready. just grab these. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So what I can do is wrap the index of these. So I'll do a var panel index as an int equals 4, right? Because we have 4 panels. And then what I'll do, or 4 panels? Can I do 3? No, 4. 4, 4, 4. And then what I can do is let's delete all this stuff for now. I don't need it anymore. When we get a message to send, so func update, or actually display new message. And what I'll do is first I need to check which ones are unused. So pass on that. Right, am I thinking this? I don't know if I'm thinking about this right. Get next unused panel. Oh, I need to make that func. And then this is going to output major website. That was Sammy made the leaderboard. Sammy made the leaderboard. And then I just used fourth wall for the really crappy website. Which, yes, I need to update it desperately. For message or for panel in message panels, if panel dot visible continue, and then we do Sammy sometimes active in the chat. Yeah. Sammy is one of the mods, is the head mod. Return panel. I therefore summon Sammy. Sammy's probably playing a game right now. He's been gaming a lot. Let's see. I'm here. Hi. Hello. Get unused. Pika Petey. Hello. Welcome in. It worked. Get unused panel. And then update from game launch. Oh yeah. How's the launch going? Or how did the launch go? Let's see. About 35,000 players. Woo! Dang, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. That's awesome. That is so good. All right. Otherwise, return message panels 4. Wait. Yeah. 0. Wait, no. 0, 1, 2, 3, 3. Community being jealous? No, not at all. Not at all. Boom. Boom. Let's see. About 2 weeks of post-launch depression. Whoa. That is something that I've been thinking about, is what is the post-launch? Because I hear about it a lot. But like, what is that like? Let's see. What's the game name? Yeah, you can feel free to post it. It was for VR chat, if I'm not mistaken. I already have the next project lined up. Let's go. You'll know what it's like really soon. I don't know about that, Ika. We're slowing down here. We gotta speed up. We gotta speed up. We're slowing down. We got all the. Really, I mean, yeah. Venture into the unknown. Yeah. Let's see. Get next unused panel. So what I'll do is I wish VR didn't make me sick. I've never used VR. Yeah, the closest to VR I've ever used is one of those things where you're like, you put your phone in it and it just sits there in front of your eyeballs. Not great. Yeah. Tried it once at my friend's place. Couldn't play it for longer than 30 minutes. It is really cool. Display new message. So we're gonna say bar panel. Can't experience 3D or VR because of lazy eye. Really? That's interesting, especially being a 3D modeler. Get next unused panel. Panel dot set label test, and then panel dot yeah, depth preservation is also messed up. Whoa. Display message. I do it like this. Then what I'll do is instead of toggle, I'll do this. Display. And we'll say show. And then tree create the animator Pika-Petey? It is indeed. Wait, you're that Pika-Petey? Holy macaroni! I didn't realize. Create timer. And then how long do we want this out though? 4 seconds maybe? Dot timeout. And we await this. And then after 4 seconds, we do var tween create tween dot tween property self. Waiting for me to realize that I'm that Ika. What do you mean? Modulate A. Final value will be 0 over the course of 2 seconds, and then await tween finished, and then we'll just do hide like so. I mean, anything, mess around. Oh, I see. I mean, to be fair, Ika, once Astro Yoinkers takes off, people start coming up to you on the street, be like, wait, are you the Ika? Like, the Ika that worked on Astro Yoinkers? And you'll be like, ladies, please. I'll sign autographs later. I'm just trying to enjoy a nice dinner right now. That's all that's going on. Yep. All right, let's see. Display message. Let's try that out. Whoops. Yeah. Hey man, since you're leaving soon, can I send YouTube video and show my progress? Sure. You can also, Big Cheese, best place to do it if you want to really show off is on Discord. We have a section. Wait, where is it? Boom, boom. Boom. We have a section on Discord where you can showcase all your games. And there you can also provide updates for them and whatnot, which is really, really cool. Really cool. Boom. So you can show your game, you can give updates on it and stuff like that. Really cool. Yeah. Where would I find this Discord? The link right above the message you sent. Yeah. Oops. There we go. Boom. And fix that. This. There we go. Yeah. You can see where he ignores me. I just don't check messages while I'm streaming. That's the big one. Dang, not too shabby. Nice. That's awesome. You got sound, you got effects. Dang, okay. Not bad. Just talking crap. I see. All right, let's see. So we're going to display new message. And then it's gonna disappear. Yeah. Which means I don't really need this panel index. All right, sleepy time. Good night, Ika. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Okay. Game message box. We're gonna do a display new message. Yeah. Game message box. I could just put the console command in here, actually. Console, add command, message, display new message. All right, let's see if that works. Play. Those simple mechanics that make games enjoyable. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Just the little things, yeah. Private. All right. Test. And it should fade out. Sick. Message. Interesting. Oh, wait, that kind of works. It's a little on the slow side, but it does start to work. Okay. Now it's not working anymore. I broke it. I broke it. So let's figure out where I broke it. 4 seconds is too long. We can do 2. Ooh, actually, let's do a var is in use bool. That way I don't have to go off of that. Yeah. Is in use true. Is in use false. Something like that. Whew, finally. There we go. Yeah. And then what I'll do is instead of visible dot is in use, we skip over it. Yeah. If they're all in use though, this is where we need to get the top one and end it. Whoa, man. I'm in the Discord, nice. Whoa. All right. All right, get next unused panel. Let's see here. Then actually what I want to do is 0. And we say here, if panel is in use, panel dot kill. Because what I'm going to do is have a function called kill, which is going to take the tween. Instead of doing var tween, I'm just going to do tween. And we'll do, like doing it this way, var tween as tween. Yeah. And then we do if is in use. We say tween kill. And then is in use false. I mean, my Discord is bad game dev. Nice. Hide. I think that's the play. Or actually, we do this instead. Tween dot tween interval, because that's a timer for a tween, and 3 seconds. So it waits and then it will do it. Yeah. Yeah. And then also we need to do modulate alpha 1. And I'm gonna, instead of doing kill, I can do reset, message, or just reset. Then here I can call reset, like that. Then in here, reset. And then we do it. See if that works. Post private. Message 2, 3, 4. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to get the... Okay, so what I need to actually do is if I keep spamming this, all of them but the top one are going to disappear. We want the bottom one to be the one. But we need to move the... So we killed the top one. Update the bottom. I guess I can't see if they're actually moving. They're probably moving, actually. Let's do this. We'll do test plus panel index as a string. And then panel index 1. Let's do it before that. There we go. What up, Tommy? Try that. So that way we can keep track which one's which. Private. Five, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it is the top one that's only changing though. That's what I was afraid of. So I need them to like loop. Yeah. Some exciting news to tell you. Recently developed an Android app. Yeah, I saw it. For tracking transactions, budgeting goals last night. Installed onto my Android tablet. Now I'm currently working on developing a 3D samurai RPG. It's also available on Android and eventually either Windows or iOS. Nice. My developers organization is officially going to be called Tokishima Games. Nice. After the name of my RPG, Tokishima Roleplay. Nice. That's awesome. Congratulations, Tommy. That's huge. I don't like this. I want the bottom one. How am I gonna do that though? If I get the last one, then it's only gonna change the last one. But we want the most recent thing. There's a VBox setting where 0 is put. Yeah, but what I need them to do is to basically move like this. And they like switch to the bottom once they're disappeared. So it's like I need to move the nodes themselves. Everyone in your Discord seems so professional. Yes, indeed, because we're a big team here, Big Cheese. Big team. Professionals. That's what we are. Pros. Get the tree order in actual display. Yeah, that's what I think I need to do. However, it's shown in the trees how it's displayed. So somehow move the tree order. Right. I just don't know how to do that yet. That's what I was thinking with this panel index and wrapping. But I can't really do that. Reorder children is the key here. Yeah. What if I do game message panel? Move to front. What does this do? Moves the node below its siblings. move to front. Moves it below the siblings. Hi, can't you just create panels on a new message and timeout queue free it? You can, but we don't want to do that because that's going to be very expensive to do, especially in multiplayer when we're trying to send a signal out to create all this stuff. So I'm really trying to, it makes it a little bit more complicated, but I'm trying to reuse the same ones. I think move to front is the play. That's what it seems like. So let's see. Does it get the parent here though? Top of its siblings. So what if I do in here, kill, hide, move to front? And then instead of doing an array like this, I have to get the array separately. So get an next unused would be in get children instead. And then this would be get child 3. Get the last one. Yeah. No, we don't want move child. Move child is going to be like you are physically moving it from point A to point B. But I think this move to front might be the play because it moves it underneath, which is where we need it. We'll try it out. Otherwise, yeah, move child would make sense. Boom, boom. Yeah. The big thing in this game is I'm just trying to not instantiate, really. Trying to do that as least often as possible. Oh, that works. Sick. See how the bottom one's going up now? And now it is replacing that. So I need to say, I need to remove the top one when we do this. Yeah. So kill the top one or reset the top one when we do it. Get child 3. So instead it's get child 0. Because they're all moving anyways. Hi, Freedom. What? What up, Vongo? How you doing? Why? Because of multiplayer? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm going to be sending RPCs through this. Right now, we just have it set up for single player, but we're going to be doing this with RPCs later. Yeah, that works. There we go. That's the function we need. But oh, I actually had to cheat on an orbital strike. Woo! There we go. Got any ideas for puzzles? Big cheese. I'm not much of a puzzle game maker. We made one singular puzzle game. It was our first game to actually make money, to be fair. It was. But the puzzles are a little easy. They're a little easy. It's Gallant Golf here. All free to play, by the way. All these games are free to play. But yeah, this was a puzzle game here. And they were just like, it's kind of like a golf type deal where like you sling back and you throw them and they have different abilities and stuff like that. Yeah. 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 All right, let's see. So that works. Now, all we have to do is get rid of this panel index and get rid of the message panel because we don't need any of that. Oops. There we go. Delete this. Delete that. All right, I'll just try to brainstorm something. Yeah. It's definitely on the tough side though, I will say. So now we need the messages. Let's see. How do we get everyone to do the messages? Since when were gifted subs $8? It was always $6. Am I going crazy? Are you on mobile, Vongo? If you're on mobile, they're more expensive. Because they're trying to cover their mobile costs. Inflation, aka or corporate greed. I wouldn't label it as that. Inflation isn't corporate greed. Inflation's a whole bag of mixed things. But yeah, if you're on mobile, it's always been more expensive. Yeah. I'd like to ask if I could try to take a crack at redesigning your website. Not saying you have to accept it, nor will I want any money for it. Just thought it'd be a cool case, but to put into my portfolio. I haven't tried to design a streamer's page yet. Absolutely, Roman. That sounds phenomenal. Yeah, I'd be down with that. I would be down with that. Yeah, because my the studio website definitely is definitely needs some work here. Definitely needs some work. Yeah. But message me on Discord and I'll get back to you on it. Yeah. All right, let's see. Now, Bongo, I would say look into what inflation is because it's not mostly corporate greed. Looks like a Wix site. It's a fourth wall site, so it's just like you put things together. What up, Tebow? How you doing? Yeah, it was just like a drag and drop type deal. That's all I did. And it looks so bad. So bad. I also need to put the Astro Yoinkers in here as well. Yeah. Once I have someone else send you a message, sounds perfect. Boom. All right. Covey maybe. All right, we need to get our death. So I'm going to sleep, but saying hi to the kids before that. To the kids? Who you calling a kid here, Tebow? Who are you calling a kid? Real programmers use HTML. I've used HTML before. Are you saying I'm a real programmer, Bongo? Is that what you're saying? Because I used HTML for some of the itch pages. Just saying. All right. Is grabbed, state, shoot. We need to find our die. HTML is programming. LOL. Is it? Okay, it's an RPC to die. Huh. Bongo, how's your rocket launcher going? You've been working on that rocket launcher for quite a few days now. Quite a few days. How's the rocket launcher? See, I gotta go. Sounds good, Big Cheese. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. Body dot die. HTML and CSS is cool for making really easy layouts. When I was looking into CS2 kill feed, I believe the kill feed is actually made by HTML and CSS. Oh, interesting. Maybe. I haven't gotten any progress. Oh, Vongo. Vongo. Man. IDW25, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes. You can use to welcome people to the team. Yep. I need to think of a new thing to say. I'm tired of saying that now. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Too long of a thing, you know? Dank Lou with the Prime. Thank you so much. Could have used that Prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. Appreciate it. You can use to AMT around. No, it's Team Bongo. Team. All right. Body entered. We got the die. AMT. It's team. 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 Yeah. All right. So on the RPC for die though. See, Dank Lou's got it right. That's proper. All you other folk doing this AMT, mostly Bongo, incorrect, wrong, bad, horrible. All right, let's see. Ooh, die RPC. Yeah, so this is just calling to die. But then, do we send a signal out or anything when we do die? No, it doesn't look that way. So what we need to do is figure out to do how or what killed player, then display to kill feed. Something like that. Yeah. That would be good. Hypnotic AMW twit. What? Okay. Kill feed now works though, so that's big. Kill feed work. Oh, actually, we'll call it the game message box works now. Push. All right, let me go Notion. But we do need to do, this kind of works. Let's see, get boxes moving. Display correct text when things happen. Death/capture. Cool. Wait, it says twith. It does, yeah. There's no C. All right, toggle meteor, that's good. Die RPC. So when we do the die RPC, that's the first one. We need to get the player that died. And we need to, and then send out to everyone. Do I do like a die request? We request to the server to die? Maybe that's what we need to do. Like, handle die request. And then the server goes ahead and sends out the die. Maybe. Wait, what is this? Handle queue. We did this. This is all done. Boom. Handle die request. I think that's kind of what we have to do, though. I don't really know. Handle die request. 31,000 leaderboard points. Dang, not too shabby, Vongo. Might want to save them up. There might be a raffle at some point. Or the raffle for an Astro Yoinkers key. That would be a big one. User interface. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Not too sure on what to do here. Huh. On foot. I guess we'll save it for tomorrow then. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I want to buy Astro Yoinkers. Aw. Thanks, Vongo. I appreciate that a lot. Darius, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We are no longer Vongo. No, Vongo. We're working on Astro Yoinkers right now, which is now available for wishlist on Steam, by the way. Now available for wishlist. It's a 3D multiplayer capture the flag game in space with a bunch of power-ups and grappling mechanics, physics-based grappling mechanics, and all that. We're planning on releasing it in June-ish. That's the plan, is June. What we're doing right now is trying to set up the kill feed. So we're basically, the Steam page is lacking a gameplay trailer. And that's not good. You want to have gameplay trailers when you're putting out Steam pages. So we're prepping the game for this gameplay trailer. We have a whole new set of stuff going on right now. We have a new lobby system. We have a bunch of new hazards that go through. And what else do we have? A bunch of bug fixes, I guess, mostly. Yeah. Oh, and controller support. Controller support. So now you can yoink with your friends on the couch. How awesome is that? Phenomenal. Boom, boom. Join. Keep getting emails from GodotFest. I do. I started filling out the form and then I got busy. And so then I didn't fill it. I didn't finish. Boom. Boop. But yeah, you can. Oh, that's what we were working on, this thing. I filtered the email now because I sent one. Ah, I see. Looks great, but gotta go now. Have a great stream. I was streaming for 14 hours on game dev. Woo! Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I like it. Well, enjoy your rest. Well deserved. Darius CXZ. Did I do that right? Yeah, I did. Bam. Boom. There we are. There we are. All right. So we have our beautiful thing here. Bloop, bloop. Yoink never finished. That's crazy work. Wait, so Yoink did never finished. Wait, what? Yeah, I joined back to hear that. Wait, you can yoink with your friends on the couch. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Turn the hazards on. Let's also actually turn off the implosion time. Boom. And we just hold that down. 3, 2, 1, off. There we go. Last time I'm listening to a stream on speaker. What's wrong with that? Let's go medium size map. See how that lags. I don't know what's, oh, lag. Super lag. Oh. Huh. That's some crazy lag. We're at 30 FPS. Yuck. Yuck. What? No, it isn't. Not at all, Vongo. What do you mean? Like, you're an Astro Yoinker. That's the job title. You're yoinking asteroids. It is? No. She didn't know that? Who's she? It was out of context. My roommate. Oh, you're just a roommate. I see. I see. Yeah. Speaking of Switch, Cam, did you tell your roommate about wishlisting Astro Yoinkers? Now available for wishlist on Steam. Boom. All right. Not bad. So now we just need the ooh. We need messages to appear. She doesn't have a PC. Doesn't need a PC to wishlist Astro Yoinkers. Doesn't need it. Can tell all of her friends about it. Can be like, hey, there's this sick new game. Ooh. Message doesn't appear in here. Huh. Weird. Weird. Good thing it's releasing on mobile. No, we're probably not gonna go mobile with it. Nah. Steam's gonna be yoinking some of that profit. Steam's gonna be yoinking some of that profit. Of course, 30%. 30%. That's the plan. Let's see. Okay, so when we die, we need to say what killed the player. What, Xbox Game Pass or GeForce Now? I'll just say this, Vongo. We are getting controller support. We are getting controller support. She's a Sims gamer. Oh, so she does have a computer, Cam. Does have a computer. And more than likely has a Steam account, which, boom, can wishlist Astro Yoinkers. No, Xbox. You can play Sims on Xbox? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, gotta hit the showers, gotta go to work for a bit. Sounds good, Roman. Have a great one. Yep, Sims 4. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. What kind of question is that? Straight lag the whole stream? Yeah, it was a little rough. It was a little rough. How do you feel? How do you think I feel working hard at my desk with The Sims 4 behind me? I think you feel great, Cam. I think you feel amazing. Absolutely, like, perfect. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see. Maybe what I do. It's nice to have company for a change. Special company. We want to do a text or message as a string. Message. Like that. That should be good. Oh, Vongo. Vongo, don't be gross. So we need a way for this to go off. And I think the way to do it is have a handle die request or something. Can I have my first act back? Timeout Vongo? No. No, you may not. Vongo's innocent. Vongo is a sweet angel. Would never say anything gross or crazy or anything like that. Let's see. Request avatar spawn. I think I do have to request die, which is, it's weird. Oh wait, no, I don't. Instead, what I do is here, body.die RPC, and then I do Until you introduce jiggle physics, you're not fooling anyone. Then I have to do a new message pop-up maybe on the player manager. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. Player manager. And we'll do it like up here. And we can do func new message pop up message string, I think. And so thankful for Teams blur background for webcams. Oh, I go bye bye cause Subway and game with friend. Have a good one, Bongo. Appreciate you being here. RPC any local. Then what I need to do is say player or local player dot avatar reference dot ooh. When do I get special access to Astro Yoinkers? Why would you get special access, Cam? You came in and the first thing you did and said were I hate you, Cavino, and you made me walk. Made me take a hike. And now you're crawling back asking for special access. And you were even threatening quitting as being the cameraman. Cam is the best cameraman. You were threatening on leaving. You were like, I'm gonna put my camera down and never return. And now you're asking for special Astro Yoinker access. Y'all believe this? It's crazy. It's crazy. I guess we do it here. Yeah. Hello, Cavino. Hello, Katie. I just wanted the game early access. Need to impress my friend somehow. Duh. Don't be gross, Cam. Don't be gross. All you gotta do is wear your Freedom Forge Studios merchandise and then say, hey, I'm a mod. And then, boom. Yep. Not reading that one. Nope. Game message box. Game message box. User interface dot game message box dot display new message message. New message pop up. If I say I'm a Twitch mod, that is -10 aura. Yeah, unless you say you are a Twitch mod for just Cavino / Freedom Forge Studios. That is plus 1,000 aura, if not more. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We are we're setting up a kill feed right now. Setting up a kill feed and trying to figure out how to actually do it all. Yeah. Yeah. I had to go back into here. Find. And then this one, body die RPC, player manager dot new message pop up dot RPC with body, oh wait, with that plus, let's do it this way actually, plus has been squashed by a meteor. And then we just do body dot player label. No, we need to do player manager dot get player body dot assigned peer, and then do dot player name. Okay, something like that. Let's go to one that will orbital strike satellite. That's an easy one. Was vaporized by the orbital strike satellite. Hope I spelled that right. Yeah. All right, let's try this, see if that works. So we're gonna call an orbital strike satellite on a player and see if their message pops up. Host private. Oh, lag. There we go. Load. There we go. Host. Start. All right. Why is there an asteroid in our face? What is why? You were not supposed to spawn there. What? That's a little annoying. Zoop. Zoop. Oh, and then up and up and whoop and boop. There we are. Then we can do a cheat item orbital strike. Here we go. Let's see the message go through. Oh! Not all arguments converted during string formatting and operand. Var player name equals. Let's break it down, maybe. Maybe that's the play. Player name. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Maybe it's like that. Or I could just do player name. That'd probably work. All right, restart it. See how this works. Host private. Do join fake. Boom. Start. Then we're gonna do the cheat item. Cheat item orbital strike. Okay. Then we'll just swing on over there. Zoop. Whoop. And whoop. All right. Run away. There it goes. Holy crap, it worked. Oh my lord, it worked. What up, hamburger? How you doing? It worked. Okay. Very long message, but it worked. We have a kill feed. Good job, Kavino. Thank you. We have a kill feed. We need to go to the panel. 2D view. Yeah. Yeah. May I ask something? Of course. What's up? I think I need to just make the text smaller. And then also word wrapping. I think that's what I gotta do. So switch to 12. And then word. Like that. You were never ending stream on my watch, Gavino. So it's my first game ever. You maybe check it out and give some feedback. Yeah, Hamburger, we have a couple redeems where you can do a play viewers game here. And then I'll play back the game and give feedback and all that for sure. For sure. But you got to stick around for a bit to get the points, you know, because we can't, we have a lot of people that come in asking the exact same question. And so we want to make sure they're actually part of the community, you know? All right, let's see. Was vaporized by the orbital strike satellite. So it would take a couple of weeks. No, it won't take that long. Don't worry. Let's see. Because the other thing we have to make it go faster is we have a leaderboard here. Boom. And boom. Bang. Where if you want to get points faster, you can go like this, go to your quests, and you can complete quests that are going to award you different points as well. And then you can, of course, redeem it from here as well. Yeah. Yeah. So lots of different ways to do it. Lots of different ways. Let's see. And text. Oh, I need to hit the minimum size. That's why. 300. Let's do A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay, perfect. Yeah. That should be good. Try that out. Yeah. Spending points on leaderboard can helps to earn more points for the next week. That too. That too. Boom. Save that. All right. So let's now. I see. I can send messages. Oh no! You looked at the quest to rack up points. You can, but you're not gonna get as many points. You're only getting +1 point there per message. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. But if you do quests, especially the ones where it's like you can do you could do this one and get a lot of points immediately. 690 points for that. That's a lot. But you have to say this forbidden sentence here in order to get that. And then there's a bunch of other things too. And then there's another quest where it's like send 25 messages or something. Yeah. All right, let's go to our die. Player. Script. Find. There we go. This one. Okay, so we need to do a Oh, that gives me flashbacks of the live stream where I could barely see anything because Cam was the best cameraman. Or because Cam was the cameraman. Yeah. Yeah, his listen, the first 30 minutes of the stream when he was cameraman, it was like top tier. top tier. Like I was genuinely so impressed. I was like, wow, Cam, this is really good work. And then it just all went shoop, right downhill right after that. Player manager dot get player, and then we do body dot assigned peer, and then we do dot player name. Yeah, he was doing really good though. Like he was doing really good. Player name has been squashed, and then we get rid of this. Bang. Copy. Save. All right, next one is find. Oh, that's it. So then in the player, we go like so. And we can say, instead of doing this, we just do oh wait, I do need the player name. Equals manager dot get player assigned peer dot player name, and then we say player name fell to their demise. Doom. Yeah. I do want to take this though, and I think I'm gonna move it. And we'll put it here. Beautiful. Time to absolutely wreck my CPU by compiling export templates. Also, is Linux support something we care about for playtesting? No, absolutely not. I mean, unless you're trying to, but probably not. All right, let's check it out. Does it work? We need to go fall to our demise or doom. And then we need to, yeah. I'm able to do it. Might be kind of annoying. I mean, do you have any playtesters that are using Linux? Because if the answer is no, then I definitely would not bother. Start. 2, 1, go. Hup. Oh, hup. Aha! One fell to their doom. Look at that. Look at that. Let's do both of them. Fell to their doom. Fell to their doom. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. We got kill feeds. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Woo. Kill feed implemented. Dang, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Woo. Then all we got to do is link the kill feed to do flag captures as well. And then we're chilling. Yeah. Yeah. But I am genuinely starving. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Boom, boom, boom. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we're gonna hook up this feed window to flag captures. Wait, I need 2 more messages. Spam them out. Where we're gonna do the flag capture feed. Then we are going to do something else. Something else, because that's a quick and easy one. Oh, we're gonna do the start and ready buttons as well. Basically just preparing for the gameplay and the gameplay trailer, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Spam the emotes if you got them. Raid message is gonna be the new usual one, which is get yoinked. Copy. Boom. That one right there. All right. Adios. Boop. There we go. You have a good day. You too, Mandy. You have a great day as well. Boom, boom. Let me turn on his stream because I didn't even look at his stream before I raided. Oopsies. There we go.